Mavs fans, what's going on? We got a big game ahead for you. Game 6 coming up at 2:30, technically 2:30. We all know tip-off time never really happened. So here's what we're going to do. We're getting ready. We're going to let the audience build up a little bit. And when the game gets tipped off, I'm going to have the live scoreboard. I'm going to have the live play-by-play for you. As always, you guys know me. I'm your host, Jimmy Crowther of All Things Mavs. Cheering on our Mavs here for Game 6 and breaking down everything that happened. So let's get some live MFFLs in the chat down below. I'll get some shout outs going before we get today's live stream really up and underway. ANZ Steak Sauce, my boy, what's going on? Welcome in. Big Play Slay, a loyal watcher of all of our chat sports channels. Adam Wick, Lil RJ, Tyzeka Mathis. Boban is here once again. Everybody in the chat. Boban. Cowboy Nation's in the mix. I see Dax Shimrack. Who else is watching with us? If you want that shout out, just type MFFL in the live chat down below. Ethan M's been here since I scheduled this thing at like 12:30 in the afternoon. There's little RJ, Blah Da 0.0, Bobby Rosca, SCZI. Appreciate you guys all watching with us. Christopher C, Big Play Slay once again is in the chat. Appreciate you guys watching. Y'all are awesome. We're Game 6, winner go home for the Dallas Mavericks. No Kristaps Porzingis, a torn meniscus. Richard Lee says Kawhi's not playing. Don't think that's true, but I'm about to check to make sure. Richard, if you're lying to me, buddy, I'm not going to be happy because I know you're a loyal watcher, but pretty sure Kawhi Leonard's playing. So let's talk about Kristaps Porzingis for a second. Kristaps Porzingis has been diagnosed with a torn meniscus. He tore it in Game 1, he said, when he was going for an offensive rebound. And then he played on it in Game 2 and Game 3. Now, Rick Carlisle said if the Mavs advance, which of course they have to win today to advance, Porzingis could return in the second round. Will it happen? I don't know. I'd be surprised. But that being said, that's good news. At least we know this isn't, listen, a meniscus is not an ACL tear. Not even close to an ACL tear. He's going to be able to bounce back. Playing on a torn meniscus is more like how much pain can you tolerate? And for a 7'3" guy with bad knees, it's not good, but it's a lot better than a torn meniscus. So we're not going to overreact today. I just want to make that very, very clear. We're not going to talk about how it, could affect him long term, because in all reality, I don't think it will affect him long term. I think in all seriousness, it's going to be more of a, get over it in the offseason and we'll be just fine. So I'm not too worried about it. I mean, it's definitely more worrisome. I would rather, obviously, him be playing than, not. Or I'd rather him not have a torn ACL or torn meniscus. But that's just the case, and it kind of is what it is. So everything's fine. Nobody freak out. But he's not going to be playing for the rest of the playoffs. So as you guys are watching this, let's go ahead and pull this up. I want to know where you're watching from, and let's get some shout outs down below. So shout it out in the comment section. Where are you watching from today? Let me know. We got people watching from all over the country, all over the world. We've had people from Australia, from New Zealand. I guess that's kind of the same thing. The UK. I've heard people from Europe, from South America. I see Big Play Slay from Syracuse, Boban from Serbia, of course. Cowboy Nation from Mexico. I see Aaron from Choctaw Nation, Bubba from the UK. I see Basar from Turkey, Ethan from Dallas, Dylan from Corpus Christi, but currently living in Utah. Football for Life says, you already know, Dallas, Texas. Ziga Kuvian says Slovenia. Anyan says India. Bladaba says Germany. Aaron from California. Carlo from the Philippines. And Christopher C. from Denton, Texas. You guys keep on shouting it out below. I see Adam from NYC. Adam, appreciate you watching here. Boban says from Antarctica. I don't believe you. Thales Bicele Moraes says Brazil. Cowboy Nation from Mexico again. Alexander from Slovenia. Getting updates here as the game gets set to tip off. Game will tip off approximately at 2:45 p.m. We don't know exactly, but I would assume that's about when we get game time going, because NBA always says, oh, we're playing at 2:30. That's not going to happen. So as we get it up, we'll have the live play-by-play. We'll have the live score for you the entire time. I'll have a live breakdown for you. Currently, I'm watching Boston absolutely annihilate the Toronto Raptors by now 19 points. This has just been an absolute beating on the Raptors, excuse me. Now, this is game 1 of round 2 between Boston and Toronto. And I gotta say, these Eastern Conference second-round matchups are probably a lot better than the Western Conference second-round matchups. I think the West probably had the more exciting first round. The East is probably going to have the more exciting second round. And then we'll get to the conference finals when things will get really, really interesting. Now, you see my key notes of the game. And a win here for the Clippers, it pushes the Clippers to the second round. And for the first time in what seems like forever, the Clippers could potentially advance. But the Mavs, they're going to try to stop that. We're going to see Luka Doncic out there as he plays in his first ever career elimination game. I'm very interested to see how he responds. That'll be a very, very interesting little nugget in today's game. Now, Paul George, of course, turned it around last game. Pandemic P was back to playoff P. And, you know, if he's like that again today, I don't give the Mavs much of a chance. If we get Pandemic P, I do think the Mavs have a chance, as you guys can type Pandemic P down in the comment section below. But if we get playoff P and no Kristaps Porzingis, Mavs might be in trouble. Now, remember, LA was one of 2 teams that voted not to finish the rest of the season, which is super interesting because are they in this mindset of, oh, we just voted to cancel it? Obviously, for a lot of bigger reasons, there was racial injustice, and they were saying, hey, we want to focus on that. We want to go be able to be in our communities. But they voted to cancel the season in the middle of the playoffs. So maybe the Mavs can catch them off guard. Now, the Mavs were one of the other 28 teams that voted to go ahead and play through, but we'll just have to wait and see. Now, Tim Hardaway Jr. was listed as questionable. He popped up on the injury report with a cervical strain. However, it turns out he's just fine. Dorian Finney-Smith is going to play. Trey Burke's going to play. And Luka Doncic, all listed as questionable, are all going to play in today's game. Only guy not playing for the Mavs, Kristaps Porzingis, who does have that torn meniscus. And we'll just have to see when he comes back. If he comes back, he will not be back in the first round of the playoffs. But he could be back by round 2, according to Rick Carlisle. So let's ask some more questions of you guys in the live chat below before we get into today's game. Let's ask this one, because I always have fun with this one, and I know you guys do too. So shout out the most random NBA player that you can think of. I'll give you some live shout outs in the chat down below. Big Time B-Ball is on as well. Big Time B-Ball, one of our most loyal watchers. Not sure if it's a girl or a guy, not sure who you are, keeping himself anonymous or herself anonymous, but been watching well. Healthy Closet's watching with us for the first time, I think. I see Boban as always. All right, let's get some random shout-outs. What do you guys say? I got to fix my chain here. Boban says Mike Muscala. Big Play Slay says Mario Hazonia. Football for Life says Seth Curry. Blue to 00 says Dante Exum. Bubba Tob says Donnie Nelson. I see shout out to Cliff Robinson. May he rest in peace. ANZ Steak Sauce says Kevin Durant. I just watched Kevin Durant highlights for a little bit this morning and kind of forgot how good that dude really is. I see Marcellus Ferroidis. I actually have no idea who that is. Frank Kaminsky, Trey Burke, Taco Fall, always a regular in the live shout outs. Let's keep those shout outs coming. I'll keep giving you shout outs as you shout out those random NBA players. A lot of Taco Falls coming in, and I might have to ban that name here pretty soon. PJ Tucker, Dennis Schroeder, Pandemic P, Tom Heinsohn, I don't know how to say his name. I know who that is, however. As the Celtics now up 112-94, have all their reserves in. So, again, when the Mavs game gets going, we'll have the live play-by-play and score for you guys the entire time. Paul George, Steve Nash, Tyler Hansborough, LeBron James, Bol, Chris Paul, Carson Wentz, that's a good one. Derek Jones Jr., almost a Maverick apparently earlier this summer. That never happened. So keep on chatting. Duncan Robinson's in the chat. I see Danilo Gallinari. I think you meant Minute Bowl. George Kittle, DeLon Wright. DeLon Wright, God, we're going to have to see some minutes out of him. We haven't seen him play much lately. Patrick McCaw, a 3-time NBA champion, twice with the Warriors and once with the Toronto Raptors. Could win it again this year, I guess, I think he's still with Toronto. Right? Maybe? I don't know. Hamidou Diallo, that was a good attempt at that spelling. It's Hamidou. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Kobe Bryant, Bol, but spelled differently this time. Vincent Poirier, of course, the Flying Frenchman, plays for the Boston Celtics. Dak Prescott, someone says Wakanda Forever. Luka Doncic, of course. Javonte Green, also a member of the Celtics. I believe he's actually the second shortest player currently in the NBA. Kobe, again there. Brad Wanamaker, Jimmy Crowther, probably my favorite personal NBA player. Dak Prescott, Delonte West. Keep those shoutouts coming. The Mavs game is getting going here in just a minute as the Boston Celtics and Toronto Raptors wrap up their games. Keep shouting out those random NBA players. Now, if you're watching on this channel, you're probably a Dallas Maverick fan because this is the All Things Mavs channel. So, who is your second favorite NBA team? Let me know and shout it out down below. I'll give mine away. If I see it in the chat, I'll tell you who my second favorite team is right now. But let's see some shout-outs of your second favorite NBA team. Because most of you guys I know, you're either a Clippers fan or a Mavs fan. But Healthy Closet says the Warriors. Boban says the Pistons. A Pistons fan, really? That's interesting. Cowboys says the Cowboys. That doesn't count, not an NBA team. XD Crane says the Portland Trailblazers. So does Big Play Slay. Big Play, that's interesting because your Lakers are actually playing the Trailblazers right now. So I'm surprised that's your second favorite team. Not Shay says the Jazz, but only with John Stockton. Tomas says the Nuggets. Alexander says the Miami Heat. Football for Life says the Boston Celtics. Michael Murphy says the Denver Nuggets. Dylan Rodriguez says Sacramento. Tyzika says the Lakers and the Raptors. Football for Life says the Boston Celtics. Bubatov says I hate OKC. Carlo Francisco Sacramento says Kings. Football for Life, Celtics. ANZ Steak Sauce says the Houston Rockets. Okay, if you're a Mavs fan, your second favorite team cannot be the Houston Rockets. I'm sorry, that's just the rule. Michael Martin says the Oklahoma City Thunder. I see Nolan Novoitnoy. I don't know how to say your name, brother, but you've been on here before. Says the Trailblazers. I see the Heat. I see the Blazers again. Big Play Slay says he's a Blazers fan because Dame Dollar was his favorite player when he was a kid. Big Play, how old are you? Let me know in the comment section below. Let's see, who else? That's all the shoutouts we got going, so I'm going to keep asking you guys more questions because this has been fun. I like doing this interaction before we get going. So, here's something that I want to ask of you guys. So, I've asked you the questions, we got interactive, giving you some shoutouts, but the most likes we've ever gotten on a video on All Things Mavs is 1,173. That was game 4? Game 4. Yeah, game 4 when Luka Doncic hit that step back 3. Most likes we've ever gotten on a video. I think we can break that today. So that game 4 was on a Sunday afternoon at 2:30 p.m. This game, Sunday afternoon, 2:30 p.m. I did everything the same this morning as I did last Sunday. Got up, went to church, went to the early service. I left. I came back. I got everything set up in my home office. I took a nice little power nap. That's the same thing. I did all the same routines. Only thing I'm doing different, I'm wearing a different shirt because last time we lost when I wore that shirt. So, smash that like button. Let's break some records because if we did it last time and we got Luka Doncic to hit that step back 3 last time we broke the like record, imagine what we can do this time around. So we've got nearly 100 people watching this video, but only 28 likes. That math does not add up. We need to be at least at 50 likes. It's really easy. I mean, all you gotta do is hit the thumbs up right down below. Just scroll. It's right under the video. If you're watching on your phone, it's the thumbs up. When you hit it, it's gray right now. It'll turn blue. If you're on your computer, scroll down a little bit, or it's probably right under my face right now. All you gotta do is hit that blue button. We're already at 35. Look at that. We're 25 away from 50. No, 15. Wow, math. Journalism major here. Didn't do a whole lot of math in college. 37 likes. Come on. Let's get to 50, and then I'll take this off the screen. We'll keep asking questions as the Dallas Mavericks and the Clippers are currently taking a moment of silence to recognize Lou Olson, who was a head coach in college basketball at Arizona for a long time, and also Cliff Robinson, who was just a great player, was there forever, made an impact on countless NBA players. They're also taking a moment of silence, of course, for Chadwick Boseman, who played the Black Panther in the Avengers, in the Black Panther movies, in Marvel. 3 tragic losses over the past week. Really, really tough. But if you guys are watching, go ahead and give that video a like. Boban says Oklahoma State's the best. Go Pokes, baby. That's what I like to see. Someone says they're about to go to sleep. Their eyes hurt. You can't be going to bed right now. Are you kidding me? It's game time. There's no time to sleep during this game. It's game 6. It's win or go home for the Dallas Mavericks. So, let's see. Come on, we're at 40 likes. We're 10 likes away. Get me to 50 before the game starts. And then I'll take this off the screen and we can keep on talking about and interacting about some more Dallas Mavericks basketball. 41 likes. Look at that. Represent for Dirk Nowitzki. 42 for Maxi Kleber. Come on, keep getting it up. Keep getting it up. Dylan says I need to be wearing my Luka Doncic t-shirt. Here's the thing, Dylan. Last time I wore it, we lost. So I had to change out of it. But if you guys want that shirt, chatsports.com/ redpegtees.com actually has that shirt. You guys can go get it. Use redpeg20 to get 20% off. We're at 45 likes. 5 more, and then we're at 50, and then we can keep asking you guys questions, and we can keep getting this thing rolling before the Mavs and the Clippers get tipped off here. Has not started yet. Hasn't started. But once it does, we'll have the live play-by-play. We'll have the live score. I'll be breaking it all down for you here on All Things Mavs. We're at 46, 4 away. Hit that like button. Once you've liked it, type L in the comment section. Type L if you've already liked the video. So if you have, great. If you haven't, you can like the video and then type L. So get the video to 50 likes before the game gets going. They're right in the middle of the national anthem. We're almost there. 3 likes away, people. Just 3 likes away. Just hit the like button. Just hit the thumbs up. It's that easy. Waiting on the national anthem to get wrapped up as every player and every coach, of course, takes a knee on the court. This is the first Mavs game since, thought we were going to get, another hiatus here. As we hit 52 likes, appreciate it, guys. We're going to keep trying to break that like record. We'll circle back around to this one. Got 115 people watching right now. Appreciate all you guys in the live chat. Now, as you already know, here on the All Things Mavs channel, I've got the playoff stash going. And so far, obviously, we're 3-2 while I've got the stash. So should I keep it or should I shave it? Type S for shave, type K for keep, because the girlfriend says keep it, the parents say shave it, and then everybody else is split 50-50. So you guys are the deciding factor at this point. Big Play Slay says keep it, Boban keep it, Cowboy Nation says shave it, Aubrey says keep it, Cowboy Nation says shave it, Harris says keep it, Cowboy Nation says shave it, Tyzika says keep it. It is 50-50 right now. But the K's are starting to take it now with XD Crane X. I can't even say your full name, but it says keep it. Tyzika keep it. Glass says to keep it. Boban, TJ. So far, all the K's have taken it. Appreciate all you guys typing K. I'm going to keep it for a little bit longer. If the Mavs get knocked out, maybe I'll shave it. But as of right now, I think I might as well keep it until the playoffs get out of the way. You know what I mean? I'm going to work on getting the live scoreboard pulled up for you guys because the game is getting set to tip off here. And, man, I'm excited for some Dallas Maverick basketball. Again, it's win or go home for the Dallas Mavericks today. The first elimination game of Luka Doncic's career, and he has to do it all without his second best player and running mate, Kristaps Porzingis. It's not going to be an easy one, but it's going to be a fun one regardless. And no matter what happens on this game, I'm going to be with you all game long. I'm going to be live the entire game. I'm also going to be live at the end of the game doing a post-game recap. So don't leave. No matter what happens, whether the Mavs win or lose, don't go anywhere because I will have a live recap right after the game. So Mavs and Clippers getting set to tip off here in just a little bit. I think we're going to get a heavy dose of Boban Marjanovic. We're going to get a heavy dose of Michael Kidd-Gilchrist. It's going to be a lot of the starting 5. The Mavs are going to be playing with a different sense of urgency in this game. It is going to be crazy how hard it's going to be to win this game without Kristaps Porzingis, but we've seen them do it before. Hopefully they can do it again. By the way, interesting little stat here, not Dallas Mavericks related, but the Toronto Raptors, 11-0 in the bubble against every team except the Boston Celtics, who they're now playing in the second round. They are 0-2 against the Boston Celtics. Again, not Mavs related, but at least an interesting fact that I just came across. So we're getting ready for the game to get started again. Don't go anywhere. I'll have the live play-by-play and the live stats for you all game long here on the All Things Mavs channel. If you guys are getting hyped about this game, type MFFL in the live chat below. Let's see how many MFFLs we can get going before this game gets tipped off. I'll try to give as many shout-outs as possible, and we'll get it going here in just a little bit. Mavs, Clippers getting set to start. In PM, the first one type MFFL, followed by Justice, Tyzika, Aaron, Brian, Healthy Closet, Tomas, Boban, AK, Aaron, Bambukas, YOLO Swag, Healthy Closet, Prince David is back in the live chat, Aubrey, again, it's MFFL, not MMFL. I've seen some people mess it up. Appreciate you guys all watching with me here on All Things Mavs. If you haven't already, make sure to subscribe to the channel. If you have not subbed, that's all right. But if you have subscribed already, which I know a lot of you guys already have, let me know in the live chat. It's really, really easy. The best way to do it, if you've already subscribed, use the emojis on your keyboard and type that horse's head emoji if you've already subscribed. I appreciate you guys already subscribing, and those of you that have, we just hit over 6,100 subscribers. All of you guys are amazing that have subscribed. If you haven't, I still love you, but I just need you to hit that subscribe button. Help us grow. Help us get to 6,500 subscribers by the end of this game. Connor subscribed. Richie says, should I subscribe? Yes, you absolutely should. That shouldn't even be a question. You should already be subscribed. Question is, why haven't you subscribed? Mavs Clippers getting set to start off. Again, we've got Maxi Kleber, Trey Burke, Dorian Finney-Smith, Tim Hardaway Jr., and Luka Doncic in the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. No Kristaps Porzingis because of that torn meniscus. In the starting five for the Clippers, Ivica Zubac, Kawhi Leonard, Landry Shamet, Paul George, and Marcus Morris. No Patrick Beverley today for the Clippers, but still a tough team with or without him. All right, live scores up there for you as the Clippers start the game off with the first bucket, and then they turn around on the fast break, and Maxi Kleber, gets a chase down block, but Marcus Morris goes to the other end and hits a three. That's a quick 5-0 lead for the Dallas Mavericks. As you guys can see below, make sure you subscribe. I want to get to the 6,500 mark by the end of this video, and I'll give some shout outs along the way. So it's real easy. All you got to do is hit that big red subscribe button. I'll get the play-by-play up here for you guys in just a minute. But Mavs swing it around, hit Tim Hardaway Jr. in the corner, who ball goes in and out. It's been a tough second round for Tim Hardaway Jr. I'm hoping he can turn it around today. Obviously, the Mavs are too. They would love to have their third leading scorer really become their second leading scorer without Porzingis. But there's just no telling as Pandemic P clanks it off the back of the back of the rim, Now the Mavs have it the other way, and there we got the play-by-play for you. Luka missed his first shot of the game. Thought he got hacked, but, it is what it is. This is, again, it's a winner-go-home game for the Dallas Mavericks. And Misa just asked, how long till we start? Misa, hit that live button. You want to make sure you're up to date because we got the live score and play-by-play for you the entire time as Tim Hardaway Jr. steps into a three and misses his second one of the game. It's an 0-2 start for Tim Hardaway Jr. Not ideal, but it's early. Marcus Morris, I believe, pulls up and finishes over Maxi Kleber. Clippers out to a 7-0 lead. Listen, guys, this is the problem. You can't get down in a hole like this against the best team, in my opinion, in the Western Conference, and that's what's happening right now. The Clippers are up 7-0 early, but Luka eventually puts a stop to it, goes up and under, and finishes over the top of Ivica Zubac. That's the first bucket of the game for Luka. First bucket of the game for the Dallas Mavericks. It's now 7-2. The Mavs are on the board as Pandemic P shifts left to right, crosses, goes up, dishes to Ivica Zubac down low. Mavs play good defense, knock it off Zubac, ball going the other way. It's Mavs ball. Good defense there from the Dallas Mavericks. Appreciate all you guys watching with me. We got over 200 people watching on today's stream. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to hit that 6,500 mark by the end of the day, and I think we can get there pretty easily with the amount of people watching. We've got 6,111 as Finney-Smith turns it over. Bad entry pass into Maxi Kleber on the cut. Ball goes out to Kawhi in the corner. Defended pretty well by Dorian Finney-Smith. They draw a double team, kicks it around, swings it around. Zubac down low, gets hacked, and no, he traveled before the foul. So ball going the other way again. Good defense for the Dallas Mavericks down low, forcing another turnover by Ivica Zubac. Now, I don't know how many of you guys missed it, but there were a lot of European players that went and got lunch the other day inside the NBA bubble. Luka went along with Ivica Zubac as Tim Hardaway Jr. hits his third attempt of the game. And Mavs are calling to press. So they're pressing real early as Luka gets called for a foul right off the bat. Just a stupid foul call. By the way, Scott Foster, head referee for the Dallas Mavericks, he hates the Mavs, so just be ready for that. I want you guys to make your predictions in the chats down below. Who wins today's game? Make sure to let me know. Go ahead and actually just predict the score of what today's game is going to be. I want to know in the live chat what you guys think, because it could go either way, but predict the score, predict who's going to win. I'll give some shout outs as we get going here on All Things Mavs. Over 230 people watching. You guys are awesome. Keep watching along with us. Luka gets into the paint but kicks it out. Bad pass out to as Landry Shamet hits a three. Mavs down 6 early on, 10-4. So again, go ahead and predict the score of today's game down below. I'll give some shout outs. I see Kent says Mavs 133-124. NPM says 124-104. Prince DeVete says 127-120. He's taking the Mavs. Tomas says 128-124, taking the Mavs as well. Keep on predicting those scores. I'll give some shout outs as we get going in this game. Tim Hardaway Jr. drives left, kicks it out to Kleba, who's been struggling from 3, but he hits this one, the first of the day. Bang! Mavs down just 3, 10-7, 7:30 left in the game. Let's get that play-by-play back up for you guys so you guys don't miss a single thing here on today's show. And Zubac is just killing. I mean, he's getting the ball down low. He's not killing them yet, but right now the Mavs don't really have a good answer for Vita Zubac as Dorian Finney-Smith pulls up. Oh, in transition. Bang! That's another 3 for the Mavs. 2-point game, 12-10 with 7 minutes remaining. Good answer there for Dorian Finney-Smith. Really good to see the ball go through the basket for both Maxi Kleba and Dorian on back-to-back plays, but PG, too tough, just turns around and finishes over the top of Dorian Finney-Smith. Mavs down 14-10. PG has 4 points on 2 of 3 shooting. He also has 3 rebounds. Good swing around pass to Maxi in the corner, who drives left and goes up for a shot. I thought he got fouled, but he avoided the contact. No foul call, and the ball gets dumped down to Zubac, but turnover. Ball goes back to the Dallas Mavericks. Luka brings it up the right side of the court, kicks it to Trey Burke, who's just shifty, gets Paul George in the air, finishes. Oh, doesn't finish, but gets the foul called. Foul called on Pandemic P. Trey Burke going to the free throw line. Timeout, Dallas Mavericks. Now, last game, we set a record. We set a lot of records, but last game we set a record for Super Chats with $70.63 in total Super Chatted to the channel. So if you guys want to help out and really just be able to support the channel, just send a Super Chat. It could be $1, you could send 99 cents, or you can do like A. Juanito did last game and send $40. He sent a $40 Super Chat. And if you guys want to do that, you guys can make the call. You know, if you send a Super Chat, you put in what you here. You know what? Actually, let's do this. Let's do this. What do you guys say? We'll do a little challenge for you guys. $1 Super Chat. If it's $1 to $5, just get a live shout out. I'll shout out your name as you get it up on the channel. $1, that's all it takes. $5 or more, I'll shout out on Twitter. I'll shout out your Instagram. I'll put the link in the live chat. You guys can Super Chat the channel here. If you send a $10 Super Chat, maybe you've got a YouTube channel you want to promote. Maybe you want me to promote it here on the channel for just $10 on a Super Chat. Pretty simple. All I'm going to do, shout it out. I'm going to put the link below. I'm going to tell everybody to subscribe. Last time, we got A. Juanito from 64 subscribers up to 100 in just 30 minutes because we were supporting him here. He was sending Super Chats, and we got it done. And then if you send $20 or more, $20 or more in a Super Chat, you can get creative. Tell me what you want me to do, and I'll do it here live on air. I'm going to probably set some limits. I'm not going to do anything too crazy. It's going to get me kicked off YouTube. But for $20 or more, you guys get to make the call. Just get creative and just send a Super Chat, whatever you got. If not, if you don't want to subscribe, if you don't want to send the Super Chat, do something even easier. Just hit the subscribe button. It's free. You don't have to spend any money. All you got to do is scroll down, hit that big red button. Help me get to 6,500 subscribers by the end of today's show. We were at 6,000 6,111 when this show started. We're going to update the number for you here. We're at 6,116. So look at that. We're already in the first quarter, and we've already got an updated number. We've already got 5 new subscribers. It's just that simple. Really easy to hit that subscribe button. It's all free. If you don't like me later, you can unsubscribe. That's fine. But as you're watching today's game, hit that subscribe button. Again, Mavs just called a timeout, down by just 4. Trey Burke will be going to the free throw line, but we're in a timeout, so I'm going ahead and tell you to subscribe to the channel. Appreciate all you guys that have already subscribed. It means the world to me. Appreciate all y'all. Love all y'all on this one. Now we got over 400 people watching. We've already broken the 50 like threshold. Let's go ahead and break the 100 like threshold. If we got 400 people watching, we should be at least what, 75 likes. We're only at 72. So go ahead and hit that like button as the Mavs Clippers are about to get started going here. But once we get to 75, get me up to 75 likes. It's just 3 more likes. All you gotta do is hit that thumbs up button. I'll get it right back to the play-by-play on the channel. And there we are. We're already at 75. So you know what? Congratulations. You get the play-by-play up for you there. Appreciate all you guys liking the video, subscribing, and sending your super chats if you wanna. Michael Kidd-Gilchrist, by the way, checks into the game. Everyone, get those MKGs in the live chat below. Let's spam MKG because he's in the game, checks in for the first time today. You bet your bottom dollar he's either going to guard Paul George or Kawhi. I'm guessing he's going to probably guard Kawhi. So get MKG in the live chat rolling. I see Big Play Slay's already got it in there. He knows the drill. He has done this many, many times. Prince DeVete, Big Play Slay again as Montrezl Harrell checks in for the first time. Football for life. Who else? Get those MKGs in the live chat. I see Ethan M, Braden Hall, Landon Larson. I see, who else? Ethan's winning this, by the way. Haywood, that's not your real name, I can tell that. But you can't cuss in the live chat. You'll try to cuss, it's just going to block you, so you might as well not even try. Mavs down 2. Trey Burke hit both of his free throws. In the game right now for the Dallas Mavericks, MKG, Tim Hardaway Jr., Trey Burke, Maxi Kleber, and Seth Curry. So, no Luka Doncic. Dorian Finney-Smith just checked out, and Paul George just hit a in-rhythm three-pointer there. Really good shot there from Pandemic P. Mavs are going heavy offense, but a little bit of defense as well with Michael Kidd-Gilchrist in the game. And listen, the only problem I have with MKG is he's just not a threat from the three-point line, as Montrezl Harrell's attempting to guard Seth Curry, and Seth shifts on him, gets to the rim, finishes well with Montrezl Harrell just getting lost in the Seth Curry shuffle. Mavs down 3, 17-14. I love that from Seth Curry. Need him to be aggressive, need him to continue to attack the basket, but also pull up from 3 as Montrezl Harrell just throws the ball away. And there's a lot of arguing going on between the Clippers and the Clippers, I guess I should say, as they're just kind of going back and forth and bickering at each other. Montrezl Harrell, 2 bad mistakes early on, but Paul George is giving him a look of like, what are you doing, man? As Lou Williams checks into the game for PG. Paul George, by the way, just committed his 2nd foul, so that's part of the reason he's checking out. Seth Curry will throw the ball in here for the Dallas Mavericks. Trey Burke brings it up, gets open, and pulls up from mid-range over the top of Montrezl Harrell and misses it. Rebound fought for, but Michael Kidd-Gilchrist can't corral it. Kawhi Leonard, kicks it to Marcus Morris, who kicks it to Lou Williams in the corner, gets it back to Marcus Morris with MKG. Actually, it's Tim Hardaway Jr. just draped all over him. As Marcus Morris turns around and hits the shot over the top of Tim Hardaway Jr. Tim Hardaway Jr. is a good defender. Like, I gotta say, he really, really is. However, he's just too small. He tries hard, he's just too small. As Seth Curry throws the ball away right into the hands of Marcus Morris, who pulls it out, finds Kawhi Leonard at the top of the free throw line. And Maxi is the one guarding him right now. And Kawhi just pulls up, but he misses off the back iron. Rebound goes to Trey Burke. Kicks it out to Seth Curry at the top of the key. Dribbles right. Gets Marcus Morris switched onto him. And now back to Trey Burke at the top of the key. Listen, this game is all about offense today. Oh, a good tip in from Michael Kidd-Gilchrist. Gets the offensive rebound off a Trey Burke miss, which should have been a foul, but it is what it is. If you think this game is rigged, type R in the live chat. Let's see how many R's. We just spam it because we all know these refs like to rig it for the Los Angeles teams, and they're doing that right now as the Mavs kind of gamble. Montrezl Harrell gets it down low and finishes over strongly through Michael Kidd-Gilchrist and Tim Hardaway Jr. Luka checked out about halfway through the first quarter, but he's checking right back in. He really just can't stay sitting long as Tim Hardaway Jr. pulls up from three, misses it off the front of the rim. Rebound goes to Kawhi Leonard. Luka just cannot sit this game out that long because when you don't have your second best player, you got to have your best player in the game all the time. Travel called on Kawhi Leonard. Good defense there by Maxi Kleber. You got to have your best player in. Luka's legitimately going to have to play 38 to 40 minutes tonight. I just don't think they're going to be able to sit him very long. And yeah, he's probably going to be exhausted, but it is what it is. So I hate it for him. I wish he could get more rest. I wish we had more pieces off the bench for him. As Boban checks in, everybody get those Bobans in the live chat. Boban. Again, no Porzingis as he tore his meniscus for the first, or not for the first time, but he tore his meniscus. And he will not play the rest of the series. So now you're going to get a lot of Boban. You're going to get a lot of Michael Kidd-Gilchrist. And right now in the game, you got Boban, Dorian Finney-Smith, Luka Doncic, Trey Burke, and Seth Curry. And the Clippers are coming out and they're guarding Luka, double-teaming him from the top of the key as Seth Curry pulls up. Tough finish over the top of Lou Williams, who's not a good defender. Whoever Lou Williams is guarding in this game, the Mavs should just give the ball to. Because Lou Williams will let anyone and everyone score over the top of him as Clippers call a timeout. Reggie Jackson getting frustrated there. Mavs are hanging tough, 21-18. Doc Rivers and Kawhi having a little conversation with, I believe, Scott Foster, as they're unhappy, of course, because they're little crybabies. So get those, you know what? If you think this game is rigged, again, if you think the refs are just rigging this game, you can type R down below. Let's see. Let's check the subscriber numbers. Actually, before I do that, I want you guys to do something in the live chat because I love doing this. I love getting these shout-outs. Shout out the most random Maverick you can think of, and then we'll get those shout-outs going in the live chat. We're in a timeout right now. Clippers called it. Down by 3, the Mavs are, and they're hanging tough. They're trying really, really hard. Somebody says Boban Marjanovic. Big play slay, says Caron Butler. Shout out to the most random Maverick you can think of. Not NBA player. I want specifically Dallas Mavericks. Harrison Barnes, he was great while he was here, and then Luka came along and he wasn't so great. Dominique Jones, shout out to North Texas. Willie Cauley-Stein, I wish we had Willie Cauley-Stein in the bubble right now. He'd be a big help. Sean Marion, Peja Stojakovic, Dominique Jones. Oh yeah, Dominique Jones. Dwight Powell, Michael Kidd-Gilchrist, Jason Terry, Nerlens Noel, may his Dallas Maverick career rest in peace. Vince Carter, Brian Cardinal, a guy we could really use in this kind of game. I see Rolando Blackman, Rajon Rondo, Thurl Bailey. I actually didn't know he played for the Mavs ever. Popeye Jones, he's a great one. Jalen Brunson, wish we had Jalen Brunson in this series as well. He'd be a big-time help. Hey, Daniel. All right, so Daniel's asking for everyone to subscribe to his channel. I'm not going to say his full name because here's the deal. If you want me to shout out your channel, if you want me to get you to 100 subscribers, 50 subscribers, real easy thing to do is send a super chat. If you want a live shout out on air, I'll shout you out. Whatever you say in the super chat, it's just $1. There's a really, really easy way to just get a live shout out from me and get me to say whatever you want in the super chat. Just $1. If you want your Twitter or your Instagram plugged on the channel, $5. $5 or more. That's all. I'll send you. I'll put the link in the comments. Everyone can go straight to it. If you want your YouTube channel shouted out, if you want me to go ahead and tell people to say, hey, go subscribe to this channel, $10 super chat. $10 is nothing. It's absolutely nothing. If you want me to do whatever, you guys get creative. A $20 super chat. Last game, we had a record. We had a record of $70 super chatted into the channel. You guys send in a super chat. I'll get those shout outs going, and I'll do, I got the shout out. I got the Twitter or Instagram shout out. I'll plug your YouTube account, or you get creative. Maybe I'll do another TikTok dance. Maybe I'll do an accent, whatever you guys want me to do for just $20 or more. Go ahead and shout it out. As we keep seeing those random Dallas Mavericks coming in, Jamil Warney, that is a throwback. DeAndre Jordan, Richard Washington, Mark Price. I actually didn't know Mark Price ever played for the Dallas Mavericks. Is that even true? I don't even know. Keep shouting those out, and make sure you subscribe to the channel. We got the live play-by-plays coming back up here for you as the Clippers come out of a timeout. That game 5, the Clippers just took over. I mean, they had the 3rd most points in playoff history with 154. Largest point differential in playoff game franchise history for the Clippers at plus 43. They made the most 3-point field goals in franchise history at 22. And then Kawhi Leonard and Paul George became the first teammates each with 30-plus points in 30 minutes or less in a playoff game. But Paul George currently has 2 fouls early on in the first quarter, so they already had to sub him out. That's good for the Dallas Mavericks because Paul George was great in Game 5. And so far he's been pretty good in this game, but the 2 fouls kind of negated that as Marcus Morris gets Luka up in the air twice and then finishes over the top of him from the mid-range. Marcus Morris is the one guarding Luka Doncic, which, by the way, hashtag suspend Marcus Morris. Go ahead and get it in the live chat because he shouldn't even be playing in this game right now as Luka gets all the way to the rim, can't finish, rebound tipped out by the guy who should be suspended. And Reggie Jackson gets all the way to the rim but can't finish, rebound goes to Boban. And Seth Curry brings the ball up. Out on the floor right now for your Mavs, Luka, Boban, Seth Curry, and Tim Hardaway Jr. Luka got double teamed in the corner, foul on one of Montrezl Harrell or Lou Williams. Looks like Montrezl because Montrezl Harrell is crying up and down. Montrezl Harrell cries every single time there's a call against him. Every time. It is without fail. He cries every time. That's what he does. God, I'm so tired of him. I wish Montrezl Harrell was on our team, but he still just annoys the heck out of me. As Dorian goes strong to the rim. I thought he got fouled, but tips home the offensive rebound off the miss. Great play there by Dorian Finney-Smith. That's strong. That's a strong play by Dorian. This team's hanging in tough. Remember, you don't have your second best player. Kristaps Porzingis tore his meniscus. He's out for the rest of the series. Might return in round 2 if the Mavs can get there, but they got to win today because it's win or go home. Good defensive play, and Dorian gets all the way to the rim again, and one finish. That's a tough finish by Dorian Finney-Smith. You know what? If you're in the live chat, get those flex emojis up for Dorian Finney-Smith as he went coast to coast and finished the and one play. But it looks like the refs might look at it. I don't know what's about to happen here. But anyway, good finish there by Dorian Finney-Smith. So go ahead and put that flex emoji down in the chat below. Here we go. I'll try to get it for you. There's Prince DeVete. He knows what I'm talking about. Felipe says, where's Game 7? It's in Orlando. Dylan puts the flexing emoji. Malik attack. Felipe says Luka Magic. Well, that was Dorian Finney-Smith, but you know, it is what it is. As Dorian finishes the and one opportunity. Great play there by Dorian Finney-Smith. He's been playing great in this first quarter. Listen, Kawhi, every single time he gets to the basket or he starts driving, he pushes off. I mean, almost every single time. And it's they either call an offensive foul or defensive foul or nothing at all. And it should be an offensive foul every time, but Kawhi will literally drive every time, use that offhand to push off or use the shoulder to kind of get down as Luka finishes a tough floater over the top of Marcus Morris and kind of get it into the chest of his defender. There's never an offensive foul call as Reggie Jackson splashes home a mid-range jumper. 27-25, Clippers lead here. Remember, Clippers up 3-2 in this series. Luka gets around Marcus Morris, gets hacked. That's, oh, no, about to get oh, wow. Luka got absolutely hacked by Marcus Morris in the face. It should be a flagrant. They'll probably call it. Luka went down hard and then popped up, and he was ready to fight, man. He was ready to fight Marcus Morris, and I love it. I love it. I hope Boban puts Marcus Morris on his butt, man. I hope Boban just absolutely finds him out. What? Marcus Morris kind of stood over him and stared at him too after the hard foul, and Luka got up, fist balled, ready to fight. And he was going hard after him. Marcus Morris, you're a punk, man. Everyone type punk in the comment section below for Marcus Morris. Or you can type FMM, and you guys can leave that up to your imagination as Luka and Morris have been exchanging words up and down. You know what? Type FMM. You can figure out what that means, but it's blank Marcus Morris. So real easy. But Morris stared at Luka. He knew what he was doing. It was a hard foul, and Boban literally had to restrain Luka from getting up and attacking him. So, you know what? FMM. Just get it in the live chat. Marcus Morris is a punk. I'm about to tweet about it on All Things Mavs, by the way. Let's see him. Keep him coming. Keep him coming. Someone just said, you are a punk. Stop being so soft. Morris is a dog. Hey, Constant NBA. You're a fool if you actually think that was a clean play by Marcus Morris. Like, you're actually an ignorant NBA fan if you think Marcus Morris is playing this game clean. So, get those. Keep them coming. Just keep them typing in the chat below. Keep them coming. Let's get some shout-outs as they're reviewing this play as they should be. Should be a flagrant on Marcus Morris at the least because it was a hard foul all around. He kicked up, and then he swipes down on his shoulder, and then he stands over the top of Luka, says something to him, and that's when Luka took exception to it. As Marcus is just getting punked by Luka Doncic, and that's why, in all reality, by the way, the coaches popped up so fast. They knew there was about to be something, and all the coaches cleared the bench to go grab their guys because they knew something was going to happen. But Marcus Morris should get a flagrant here. This is ridiculous. Constant NBA again says, shut up. Morris and this Clippers team is about to sweep y'all. Hey, Constant NBA, that just shows how stupid you are because it's not a sweep. The Mavs already won 2 games. So, good try, Constant. That was a really good try there. Oh, man. Marcus Morris is the worst. I mean, just the worst. I can't stand him. Oh, man, I'm fired up. That got me so mad. But Marcus Morris looks like they're saying... Hold on, I'm trying to get the explanation here from the ref. Morris gets ejected. Bye-bye. Everyone type bye-bye. He gets a flagrant 2. Morris is out of the game. Type bye-bye. Bye-bye, MM. He's out of the game. Marcus Morris has been ejected. He's out of the game for good. Shouldn't have even been playing in this game in the first place, and now he gets ejected from this game. I love it. I love it. You love to see it. Everyone type bye-bye. Keep him coming. Bye-bye, Marcus Morris, as he saunters back to the locker room. The best call the refs have made this entire series. They finally eject Marcus Morris, who shouldn't be playing in this game anyway. Should have been suspending for stepping on Luka Doncic's ankle. And now, Luka gets 2 flagrant free throws, makes both of those, but then he goes to the free throw line because it was also a shooting foul, and he misses the first. Keep on top and bye-bye. Bye-bye, Marcus Morris. Luka, by the way, missed both those shooting foul free throws, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. I love it. I'm so glad he got ejected. Ball back to the Dallas Mavericks, by the way. All right, ball back to the Mavs. Luka's fine, by the way. He did get fouled hard, but he's 100% fine as Dorian Finney-Smith gets a nice floater in the lane. That is a great start for Dorian Finney-Smith. An incredible start for Dorian Finney-Smith as the Mavs take the lead for the first time, 29-27. Dorian's got 10 points and 3 rebounds. He's also got 1 turnover, but he's a +5 in the box score. Great start here for DFS. Oh, look what we got here. Give me just a minute. Something real special that the guys in the back who, even though this is a one-man show right now, we still got a fun little something here. I want to get it pulled up for you. Go ahead, spam it in the live chat. It's real easy to do. Or you can say bye-bye, whatever you want. Because he deserves it. Marcus Morris is gone. Bye-bye, Marcus Morris. And Constant is all sad and butthurt because he was wrong. But anyway, Mavs tie the game 29-29, 40 seconds remaining. Luka's got it at the top of the key, pulls up from three, a deep three, splashes it home. Bang! Good shot there by Luka Doncic, and Boban with the chase down block on the fast break. What a swat from Boban. That is nice. And then he gets to the other end, and with 18 seconds remaining, Boban goes from one end to the defensive end to the other end to finish strong on the dunk. Let's go, Bobby. Mavs up 5 with 10 seconds remaining here. 7 seconds. Ball in the hands of Reggie Jackson. Kicks it to Kawhi Leonard. Shoots it at the free throw line. Elbow. Misses it. Rebound goes to Luka Doncic, who shoots it full court. Not in time. Missed it anyway. Mavs up 5 going into the end of the first quarter. Great start for the Dallas Mavericks. That's what you needed. You couldn't get down in an early hole. That means a lot for the Mavs, that they can be able to really get this thing going the way they have so far. Well, I'm happy. 5-point lead to start the second quarter is what the Mavs are going to have. A really, really strong start here for the Mavs. Marcus Morris has been ejected, and rightfully so, off a really just a hard foul on Luka Doncic that was really unnecessary. And then he stood over him and said something to him, and Mavs didn't stand for it, and neither did anybody else, as they shouldn't have. So, good thing there for the Mavs. No Marcus Morris left in this game. Somebody just texted me, by the way, one of my buddies, and said, honestly, why is no one on the Mavs dropping a set and going to knock Morris off his block? I don't know. I wish there was someone on this team that was an enforcer that could just go in and really just put Marcus Morris on his butt, which is rightfully so, but he deserves it. But it's not going to happen, and it doesn't matter anymore because he's not even in the game at this point. So, we're all fine. Mavs up 5 going into halftime. All right, y'all. I want to ask this question as we go into the second quarter. Who is your favorite Dallas Maverick of all time? Shout it out in the live chat. We'll get some shout outs going. By the way, over 1,600 people watching. Appreciate all you guys. Sorry, I got a little sidetracked there. A lot happening in between quarters. Just trying to get it all up to date. Make sure you guys are up to date as well. I see Felipe says Dirk, Ethan says Luka, Boban says Boban, Mathura says Dirk Nowitzki, Steve Nash, Trey Burke, Kristaps Porzingis. I see Jason Kidd, Sir Dirk. A lot of Dirks, a lot of Lukas. So we got probably two ends of the spectrum. Pretty, as by the way, leading scorers for the Mavs, Dorian Finney-Smith with 10, as everybody predicted, of course. And then Luka with 9 and 4 rebounds and 4 assists as well. Great start here for Dorian Finney-Smith. Need him to keep it up and just continue to play his game because, in all honesty, it's going to be a lot of help if he can continue to do what he's doing right now. But long way to go in this game. Not going to get too hyped up about what he's done at this point in the game. Still a lot of game left to be played. Let's keep getting these shout-outs. I see Luka. I see Cowboy Nation says Dirk. Richard Lee says, I wish we had LeBron on the Mavs. Yeah, doesn't everybody? Again, as we go into the second quarter, Marcus Morris has been ejected. He got a flagrant 2 where he just chopped down on Luka's shoulder and immediately got thrown out, as he should be. Shouldn't even be playing this game. Should have been suspended a long time ago. Mavs up 34-29. Let's get the box score going for you guys. Someone said Derek Harper, by the way. That's an interesting shout-out. Maxi Kleber has 3 points, 1 of 2 from the field, 1 of 1 3-point shooting. Dorian Finney-Smith, 10 points to lead the team with 3 rebounds. Trey Burke, Tim Hardaway Jr. both have 2. Luka with 9, 4 rebounds, and 4 assists as well. Seth Curry has 4 points, and Boban and Michael Kidd-Gilchrist all have 2 points. Doc Rivers says he thinks Marcus Morris made a play on the ball and shouldn't have been ejected, but Doc Rivers is an idiot if he actually thinks that, because he absolutely deserved that ejection. I'm just saying. It was a hard foul, and he knew what he was doing. He's been doing it to Luka all game long. They've been exchanging words as Pandemic P just barrels into Maxey. No foul call, but then foul called on Seth Curry. Ball stays with the Clippers. On the floor to start the second quarter for the Los Angeles Clippers, it's Paul George, a.k.a. Pandemic P, Ivica Zubac, JaMychal Green. Who else is on the floor? The other two, Reggie Jackson and Lou Williams. For the Dallas Mavericks, you got Seth Curry, Maxi Kleber, Luka Doncic, and Tim Hardaway Jr. As JaMychal Green gets the first point of the first half, for second quarter, for the Los Angeles Clippers. Ball goes to Dorian Finney-Smith, kicks it out to Tim Hardaway Jr., who misses the three badly, an air ball in front of the rim. Rebound goes to Lou Williams, who's pushing up the floor. Bad start for Tim Hardaway Jr., but it's real early on. Doc Rivers, again, was asked about that ejection, and he says, I think he got ejected because he's Marcus, to be honest. Yeah, whatever, Doc Rivers. I mean, Doc, listen, man. I think Doc Rivers is just upset that Seth Curry married his daughter, and Pandemic P is the one that cheated on her. Just saying. Anyway, Mavs up 3, 34-31 with 10 minutes remaining. Again, this Clipper team is double-teaming Luka, but it hasn't worked real well as Maxey steps into a three, and it goes in and out. Would have been nice to see one go down again for Maxi Kleber. He made one in the first quarter, but only took the one. Now he missed his second of the game, so 50% so far as Paul George, Pandemic P, kicks it around. Pandemic P not shooting a lot after getting those two early fouls. Lou Williams gets all the way to the rim real easily, but misses it off the back of the rim. Shot and finished by JaMychal Green, and one there with 10:24 remaining. JaMychal Green will go to the free throw line with a chance to finish a three-point play. That was a good offensive rebound by JaMychal Green. I don't even know how he got it because it was around three other Dallas Mavericks. Green has this series averaged 4.4 points per game and gotten 2 rebounds per game. He's only played about 14 minutes. But now with no Marcus Morris, he's probably going to play a little bit more. And he doesn't do anything better than Marcus Morris, but he is a really good shooter. JaMychal Green can stretch the floor. He's a guy that I'd actually like on this Maverick team. And he gets down low and he mixes it up a lot like Marcus Morris too as he finishes the and one opportunity. 34 apiece. Maxey and Luka bringing the ball up the floor for the Mavs. JaMychal Green's already got 5 points and 2 rebounds. So he's already surpassed his average for this playoff series. Clippers are playing great defense. Luka spots up from 3, misses it off the front of the rim. He's been hesitating on his threes. I wish he would just pull the trigger a little bit faster because when he hesitates, it's when he starts to miss them, as he did right there. Paul George gets Luka switched onto him. Drives right, kicks it out to JaMychal Green, gets the ball back with Luka on him, drives right again, kicks it down low to Zubac, who finishes a reverse dunk. A strong finish there, and then delay a game warning on the Clippers for holding the ball a little too long. Clippers go up by 2, 36-34. They come out of the second quarter playing harder than the Mavs, which is not good because the Mavs are the team that are win or go home right now. Dorian Finney-Smith gets the ball, kicks it back up to Maxey at the top of the key, kicks it back to Trey Burke, who just checked in, drives left, finds Maxey on the wing, who bang! Big time 3 there from Maxi Kleber to put the Mavs up by 1. Maxey now 2 of 3 from the three-point line. He had a 12-point game last game, which was really, really good because you need him to get into rhythm if you want to win this series, especially with no Kristaps Porzingis. And Lou Williams got a foul called on him, or a foul called against, drew a foul and then finished the and one opportunity. I don't know where the foul came into play. I don't know what that's about. Bad call there by the refs, but what's new? The refs are making bad calls in this series. ISO Joe, by the way, asked, where do you rank Luka and Kristaps? I'm guessing he means as a duo. When 100% healthy, I mean, they're probably a top 5 duo in this league. They're just not always 100% healthy. Luka's either banged up or Kristaps is banged up. It's always one or the other, and it's disappointing to see. But when they're 100% healthy, they're probably top 5. You got LeBron and AD. You got Russ and James Harden. You've got Giannis, I guess, and Chris Middleton, although Giannis kind of carries that one. As Maxey gets the ball down low, finishes off a nice pass from Luka Doncic. Maxey's having a good game offensively. You love to see it. And Luka's finding him down low. I think that's Luka's 5th assist of the game. As Lou Williams turns the ball over. Good defense there by Luka Doncic to stay straight up. Trey Burke pushes in transition, finds Seth Curry in the corner, who misses the 3 in transition. Rebound to the Clippers, and they're pushing on the fast break. But Trey Burke first forces a turnover. Good defense there by Burke. He finds Seth Curry, and the Mavs are going to slow it down and just calm down and breathe. But Seth is trying to get to the rim. Gets fouled by JaMychal Green there because JaMychal Green just can't guard Steph Curry. Good plays there by the Mavs on both ends, on the defensive end by Trey Burke, just playing strong defense. Trey's not having a great offensive game yet, but it's early, so we got plenty of time. Trey Burke gets to the rim, nearly draws a foul on Paul George, a.k.a. Pandemic P, but finishes over the top of him. Gets 41 points on the scoreboard, and in honor of Dirk, 41-point alert. I want to see some Dirks in the comment section below. So go ahead. Everyone type Dirk as many times as possible. As Maxey almost blocked Kawhi's shot, but he gets the floater over the top. So type Dirk in the live chat. Let's see how many times we can spam Dirk down below. Jody says it. Christopher, Steven, Bullish, Melanik. As it's 41-41. Big shout out to Dirk now. Dak Shimrak, Jason Jake, Curtis Watts. I see Michael Murphy, Renato, Football for Life, ISO Joe, Fernando, Juan Vega, Justice Okwu. I see Arlon Aaron, Juan Vega, Joviel Petros, and Cowboy Nation, Football for Life, Storm Knight 2501. Appreciate all you guys watching along with us. We got over 2,000 people watching. You know what that means. I'm going to ask you guys to do something for me. Give me 1 second. Let's break an all things Mavs record. With over 2,000 people watching, we should have at least 500 likes. We're only at 1, 2, 3. Let's get that up. Let's try to hit 120. Let's try to hit 150 before the end of this commercial break. I think we can do it. Do you guys you can do it? It's really easy. Just 27 of you need to like it. Now 23, we're at 127. Keep on liking the video. Let's break some records. Hit the thumbs up. I know people are like, how do you do it? I don't know how to do it. It's real easy. Hit the thumb up down below. Get us to 150 before the end of this commercial break. And look, we're already at 140. Now we're at 141. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Keep on liking the video. We're at 143. Almost there. Come on, guys. We're almost there. I mean, really, in all honesty, I should ask you guys to get me to 200 likes before the end of this commercial break, but I don't want to put too big of expectations on you guys quite yet. It's early on in the game, so let's see if we can get to 150. We're at 146. Pretty good. Keep them coming. Now we're at 149. We're almost there, and look at that. It's just that easy. Okay, so we hit 150. Great. We hit 150. Appreciate you guys, but we can do better than that. We got 2,230 people of you watching. Why are we not at least 200 likes by now? I mean, 2,220 people watching. Come on. It's a timeout. We're taking a break. You're taking a break. All you need to do, the best way to go ahead and help the channel out is just by hitting the like button. Just hit that thumbs up in the chat down below. Look at that. We're already at 192. Almost at the end of this commercial break. We're already almost at 200. Why are we not at 200 yet? We should be there by now. All right, let's go. All right, 203. Come on, keep them coming. Keep them coming. Let's get. You know what? Let's get to. I'm just gonna keep on moving it up. In all honesty, I don't want to stop at a certain number. I want to get over 1173 because that's the record we got right now. So at the end of this commercial break, what are we looking at? Commercial's about to be at the end here. We're currently at 200 likes. We should have more than that. Come on, let's get it up. Let's get it up a little bit more before we get to the play-by-play. Once we hit 210, I'll get the play-by-play back up. So get us to 210, and I'll get the play-by-play right back up. It's just that easy. By the way, one of you guys just disliked it and then re-liked it, so appreciate you. We're at 207, 3 away. 3 away from 210, then you get the play-by-play right back. 208, one more, 2 more. Come on, come on. Hit the thumbs up. It's really, really easy. We're almost there. I'm trying to break a record today. I'm trying to show the bosses that Mavs fans and Clipper fans care enough about this team. There we are. We're at 210. All right, play-by-play is coming back up for you. Mavs ball, by the way, with 7:56 remaining. Luka's on the bench with 9 points, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds. Again, no Marcus Morris as Trey Burke pulls up deep from 3, misses it off the front of the rim, bounces around. Kawhi Leonard, by the way, only has 4 points, which is really good. Paul George, though, has 7, make it 9 as he splashes one home over the top of Trey Burke. By the way, 219 likes. Appreciate you guys. Get us a few more likes. Let's just break the record today. We can do it. We're almost there. 1,173 is the record. I think we can do better than that. Tim Hardaway Jr. is in the game being hounded by Kawhi, but he gets him in the air and then misses a floater. THJ is not having a good series. Good game, I guess I should say. He's had a couple good games here and there, but he's been very inconsistent. Michael Kidd-Gilchrist is in the game. I think MKG might mirror Kawhi Leonard's minutes in this game because so far that's what it's looked like, and he's held him to just 4 points, which is really good as Kawhi pulls up from mid-range and MKG forces another miss. It's good defense. Type MKG in the live chat because good defense there for the Mavs. Juan Vega says, let's go all things Mavs. Appreciate you watching along with us, Juan. Tim Hardaway Jr. pulls up from mid-range. He's trying to get it going. Finally hits one home. 43-43, tie ball game. Mavs trying to force a game 7 in this one. And then Kawhi turns around and quickly makes a shot on the other end. Right as I praised MKG, he got Kawhi switched off of him, and Kawhi just shoved Trey Burke and then hits an and one. That was the weirdest play I've ever seen. So, Kawhi spun away, but he uses his offhand to basically let's watch the replay. I mean, Kawhi pushes off every play. And he does it subtly enough to the fact that, he doesn't get a call, but then Trey Burke gets the call on the other end. So Kawhi's 3 of 8 from the field. He's got 5 rebounds, 3 assists, and 6 points. I don't really understand. By the way, Luka checks right back into the game. He's not getting many breaks today. He's coming in and out real fast. But I don't understand how Kawhi gets away with all these calls. As he finishes the free throw there, by the way. Mavs down 3 as Luka checks back into the game. 46-43 again. It's win or go home. Mavs have to win this game to stay in the series. On the floor right now for your Mavs, Trey Burke, who I feel like has barely even taken a break. Boban Marjanovic, Tim Hardaway Jr., and Maxi Kleber. Boban checks in when Montrezl Harrell does, which is, again, another guy who's probably mirroring minutes as Luka throws it into the backcourt and turnover. Ball goes to the Los Angeles Clippers. Good defense there by Kawhi Leonard, but again, I don't know why Kawhi Leonard never gets called for an offensive foul. It makes no sense to me how he can get away by pushing off every single time he drives to the basket. And if you guys want to talk more about it with me, go follow me on Twitter at all_things_Mavs. Over 2,500 of you guys watching right now. Appreciate all y'all watching. Make sure you like the video. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. We're growing every day. We've gotten, by the way, again, lowers his shoulder once again into Boban Marjanovic and no foul called on Kawhi. I don't know how the Mavs are supposed to defend that. Luka gets around a Boban screen, gets fouled, and one tough finish by Montrezl Harrell. Foul called there. That is, I believe, the second foul on Montrezl Harrell. It sure is. So, foul trouble for the Clippers. 2 on Paul George, 2 on Montrezl Harrell. Marcus Morris is already out of the game with a flagrant 2 foul called on him. He also had 2 fouls when he checked out. Lou Williams got a foul, and Patrick Patterson, Jermichael Green, that makes more sense, also has 1 foul. Luka misses his 3rd free throw of the game, by the way. Luka, got to make your free throws, buddy. Got to make free throws if you want to win this game. It's win or go home, so you got to make free throws. Shamit pulls up from the corner, misses it. Rebound goes to Boban Marjanovic. Luka pushes, but he waits for his teammates to catch up because kind of hard to run a fast break when you got Boban Marjanovic in the game, who's now got Trez on him. I really do enjoy, good pass there by Luka to Boban, who finishes over the top of Montrezl Harrell. Mavs back within 1, 48-47. That was a really, really beautiful pass. I am loving this Boban Marjanovic and Luka Doncic dynamic duo right now. They're playing really, really well together as Paul George gets to the rim. Oh, but Maxi Kleber with a huge block on Montrezl Harrell. Love to see that. Maxi's playing some good defense in today's game. I believe that's his 2nd block of the game. It sure is. He had 2 blocks in the last game. He has 2 blocks again today. Great defense there by Maxi, reading that shot beautifully. Played great defense on Paul George. Forced him to give up the ball to Montrezl Harrell. It goes to him, and then Maxi blocks him. Missed shot in the corner there. Kick out to Luka Doncic. with Landry Shamet on him. Oh, he should cook. Landry Shamet gets to the middle of the paint, finds Tim Hardaway Jr. in the corner, who catches it in rhythm. I thought he got fouled on the arm. No call there. Again, the refs just not giving the Mavs any kind of call. Kawhi nearly turns it over, gets on the ground, finds JaMychal Green, who slams it home. Good finish there by JaMychal Green. Broken play, kind of a, oh, look what I found play there by the Clippers. Good finish there. Kind of deflating for the Mavs, but they're doing all they can. Burke, again, another... These refs are killing me, man. I mean, just absolutely killing me. No fouls being called in the Mavs' favor right now, and it's just so disheartening. As Montrezl Harrell misses a little floater, and Luka pulls down his 5th rebound of the game. Already on triple-double watch here for Luka Doncic. I think he has 11 points, 5 rebounds, and 5 assists, but making a few questionable passes, I guess I should say. Also, I guess I could have called a foul on the Mavs there too. So, just bad officiating in today's game. When you go to Scott Foster, when you got Scott Foster in the game as your official, your lead official, there's going to be some bad calls on both sides, and that's just something both teams are going to have to deal with in this case. However, right now it's favoring the Clippers, which really sucks to see, but that's the case. Kawhi's got 9 points, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists, so he's not shooting the ball well, but as Dorian pulls up from 3, misses it off the front of the rim, and the Clippers are getting every defensive rebound. There have been, I think, 2 offensive rebounds here by the Mavs, one by Dorian Finney-Smith, one by Michael Kidd-Gilchrist. Dorian Finney-Smith, by the way, gets called for the foul. Paul George makes an and-one layup. It is what it is. It's really frustrating when the Clippers get away with pushing off on every single foul call as Paul George, Pandemic P, misses the free throw, and then Kawhi Leonard gets called for an over-the-back foul on the free throw. Clippers are in the bonus, by the way, with 3:47 remaining, 5-point game. Mavs have a chance to cut it down to 2 if they get a 3, or cut it down to 3 with a 2. Luka, cross-court pass to Tim Hardaway Jr., wide open in the corner, misses it again. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s got to get out of the game. I mean, right now he's a liability. He's not making anything on offense. He's too small on defense. As PG, Pandemic P, pulls up over him, but misses. Rebound goes to Maxi Kleber. Good rebound there by Maxi to make sure the Clippers didn't get a second chance there. Luka double-teamed again. Maxi, mid-range jumper, not his shot as he misses it off the front of the rim. Should have driven. He had a little bit of room to get to the lane. Should have tried to drive and get a foul call as Landry Shamet gets the ball in the corner. Tries to drive on Luka, who stays home, plays good defense, forces a pass to Kawhi in the corner, who misses it. Zubac's offensive foul, loose ball foul, on the rebound as he just tried to box out Maxi, but used his off arm to push off once again. And guess who's crying? The Clippers. Clippers don't get their way. They cry every play. So maybe that's just the way it's supposed to go. Maybe the Mavs need to cry more, and maybe they'll get calls like all the Los Angeles teams, including the Lakers. They also get all the calls. So maybe it's just a Los Angeles thing. Maybe we should just move the Mavs to the Los Angeles area. Luka brings the ball up. He's got Kawhi guarding him, and then finds Maxi in the corner. Kawhi is playing, obviously, terrific defense on Luka, but Luka gets to the rim, misses it off the front. Luka's tired. He's not going to get a lot of rest in this game. He's got to push through. And then Kawhi finds Reggie Jackson in the corner, who misses the 3 just barely, and Kawhi corrals the offensive rebound. Shamet on the drive, kicks it around to Ivica Zubac, but Maxi draws the offensive foul, takes a good hard charge. And listen, the Mavs are now getting some foul calls here at the end of the second quarter, which is much needed. Maxi looks like he kind of went down hard on his elbow, but I think he's okay. It was his left elbow, so not his shooting one here. Go to timeout. Appreciate all you guys watching. Let's check the numbers on this one. Over 2,900 people watching today's show. I appreciate all you guys. Look, I'm trying to get to 6,500 subscribers, and I think we can do it by the end of the show. We got 2,960 people watching. You guys are amazing, all 2,960 of you. Even if you're a Clippers fan, we still love you here on the All Things Mavs channel. So hit that subscribe button if you like what we're doing. If you don't like what we're doing, hey, that's fine. You can unsubscribe anytime you want. It's free to subscribe. It's free to unsubscribe. It's just that easy. So trying to hit 65 hundo by the end of this one, and we're getting pretty close. Before this stream started, we had 6,111 of you watching, and then by the end of the first quarter, we had 6,116 new subscribers. So make sure you subscribe to the All Things Mavs channel, whether you're a Mavs fan, an NBA fan, a Clippers fan. I appreciate all you guys subscribing. I put the link in the live chat. It's also in the description. It's also the big red button. Once you have subscribed, if you've already subscribed to the channel, hit that like button. Let me know that you have subscribed. Look, it's right there. Let's get to 6,500 by the end of today's video. I think we can do it for sure with all you guys watching. I appreciate all y'all. I'm checking the numbers here. Again, in case you're just now joining us, this is a one-man show here in Dallas. I've got the graphics over here. I'm doing everything you see on screen. I've got my live chat over here so I can interact with you guys. I've got the game right in front of me. I'm sitting at home in Dallas, Texas, watching this entire game and watching it along with you guys. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. Help me get to 6,500 by the end of today's video. It's real easy. So let's check the numbers. Let's get an update here. If you have subscribed already, make sure you like the video to let me know that you have. I'm going to check the numbers. Let's see. Let's get an update. Drum roll, please. We're at 6,165. So just like that, we already got 50 new subscribers. You guys are awesome. Appreciate y'all. Trying to hit that 6,500 mark. Obviously, got to hit 6,200 first, then 300, 400, 500. I think we can do it. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. Now, also what we're trying to do, as you already know, is we're in a timeout here, waiting for the Mavs and Clippers to get going once again. Trying to break a like record. So if you're a Clippers fan or if you're a Mavs fan, no matter who's watching today, like the video below. We're in a timeout. When we get the timeout off the screen, we'll get the play-by-play going. Let's try to get to 250 here. We're at 244. We're almost there. Just hit that like button. Let us know if you're watching the video, like the video. How about that? If you're watching right now, let me know that you're watching by liking it. Or if you just have it on, that means you're probably not actually watching. If you don't like the video, I don't know if you're an active watcher or not. Some people just turn it on and then they just leave and they just let it run. I don't like that. I want active watchers. So I want to see how many active watchers I have. Alexander wants me to read the stats. I'll get the stats up for you here in just a second. Stay tuned and I'll get that for you. But like the video. I want to see how many active people we have watching this game. So if you're a fan of either team, NBA fan or a Lakers fan or a Clippers fan or a Mavs fan, whoever you're a fan of, like the video. Let me know if you're an active watcher. Look at that. Just like that, 265 likes. Got the live play-by-play up for you guys again here on the screen. Let me read some stats off for you as we have about 2 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Four seconds remaining on the shot clock. Dorian Finney-Smith has Zubats on him. Drives left. Finishes. Doesn't finish. Should have been a foul call again, but whatever. Kawhi Leonard's got 9 points. Marcus Morris has 9 points. Marcus Morris, by the way, ejected from this game. He had 9 points, which was a big ejection for the Clippers and the Mavericks, frankly. Rebound goes to Seth Curry. 4 points from Ivica Zubats. Paul George, 11. Landry Shamet with 3. 2 points from Montrezl Harrell and Reggie Jackson. 5 points from Lou Williams. And 7 from JaMychal Green. By the way, Luka just hit a nice little one-legged fade in honor of Dirk Nowitzki. Dorian Finney-Smith, 10 points for the Dallas Mavericks. Luka with 11 to lead the way. Tim Hardaway Jr., Trey Burke both have 4 points, along with Boban Marjanovic and Seth Curry. Maxi Kleber with 8 points. He's having a pretty good game. Maxi and Dorian both pretty solid games today. 52-59, a minute 15 remaining in the half. Kawhi in the free throw line, at the free throw line, gets a smaller Seth Curry switched on to him, turns around, flips it home, and that's a 5-point lead for the Los Angeles Clippers. Minute remaining here in the first half. Luka brings the ball up on the right side of the floor with Kawhi Leonard guarding him. Gets around, finds Maxi, who nearly gets the... I don't know what just happened. I literally can't even explain it. I think Landry Shamet blocked an alley-oop, but I'm not sure. Paul George splashes home a 3 in the corner. A bad 5-point turnaround for the Mavs. It is now an 8-point lead. 47-49, 44 seconds remaining in the first half. The Mavs are fighting, and they're playing really, really well, but the Clippers are just so good on both ends of the floor right now. Luka gets around a Finney-Smith screen, scores over the top of Ivica Zubac, a nice little floater to make this a 6-point game. I'd love to get a stop here. They've got a chance for a 2-for-1 opportunity, but you have to get the stop on the defensive end. Tim Hardaway Jr. is guarding Paul George as he brings the ball up. And listen, Tim Hardaway Jr. on Pandemic P is not what you want to see right now because Tim Hardaway Jr. is just smaller, and Pandemic P can take advantage of that. But Dorian Finney-Smith is on Kawhi, who's got the ball, shoots a three at the top of the key, misses off the front of the rim. Rebound goes up to Seth Curry. 5 seconds remaining in the half. 4, 3, 2, 1. Shot from Maxi Kleber's off in time, misses off the front of the rim. We go into halftime with the Clippers having a 6-point lead, 57-51. Let's get some halftime stats read off for you guys here. On the Clippers side of the ball, as they lead 57-51, Paul George has 14 points, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. He's also got 2 turnovers and 2 fouls. Kawhi Leonard, 11 points, 2 turnovers, 1 foul, 4 assists, 3 steals, and 8 rebounds. Marcus Morris was ejected in the first half. 9 points, 1 rebound, and 1 steal from him before getting ejected with 11 minutes played. JaMychal Green's having a good game for the Clippers. 7 points, 2 rebounds on 3 of 3 shooting. 5 points from Lou Williams. 2 points and 4 rebounds from Reggie Jackson. 2 points and 2 fouls from Montrezl Harrell. He also has been limited to just 1 rebound. Luka Doncic leads the way for the Dallas Mavericks with 15 points, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. That's hashtag triple-double watch. 10 points and 3 rebounds for Dorian Finney-Smith. I believe all 10 points came from the first quarter for him. 8 points, 2 blocked shots, and 2 rebounds for Maxi Kleber. Boban Marjanovic, 4 points and 3 rebounds. 4 points from Seth Curry. 4 points from Tim Hardaway Jr., and 4 points and 4 rebounds and 2 steals from Trey Burke. Not a good half from Tim Hardaway Jr., but we got a lot of basketball left to play. Mavs only down 6, win or go home. It's going to be a lot of fun, so stay tuned right here for Dallas Mavericks halftime show. All things Mavs. Going to take a quick little break, but I'll be right back. So before I take my break, let's get that like up to 300. So before we get to halftime, before I get the score up on screen, let's get 300 likes on today's video. If you're a Clippers fan, like the video. If you're a Mavs fan, like the video. As long as you are an active watcher, which means you actually are watching the show and you're not just, I don't know, not paying attention. If you actually care about this game, get us to 300 likes. Once I hit 300 likes, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to get the score. I'm going to get the stats up for you on screen. We're at 281. So 19 more likes and we'll hit 300. All you got to do is hit the big thumbs up. It's the easiest thing you can do. I'm trying to break a record today, and I want to get to 300 before halftime begins. And we're almost there. Once you've liked the video, type L in the live chat. So if you've liked it, type L. We are at 293. Almost there. Luca Ward says, dude, I can't like it twice. You guys have to help me out. You heard the man. If you liked it once, you've already liked it. That's the thing. It's not like commenting. You can't do it as many times as you want. You like it once, and that's it. So, like the video. We're almost there at 300. And there we go. We just hit it. Appreciate you guys watching. All right. Let's get the halftime score up for you. And I'm going to take a quick break, get some water, get some snacks, and I'll be right back for the second half. Game 6, Dallas Mavericks versus the Los Angeles Clippers. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting set to get the second half started here between the Mavs and the Clippers. And here we go. Mavs start with the ball, and Finney-Smith finds Hardaway Jr. in the corner, who was terrible in the first half, and starts the second half the same way he ended the first one, with a miss badly from the mid-range. Now, if you're a Mavs fan, the number one thing that you have to make sure, well, not if you're a Mavs fan, but if you are the Mavs, you have to make sure the Mavs do not get in an early hole, as right off the bat, they let Kawhi Leonard get a three-pointer. Mavs down 9, 60-51, but Dorian Finney-Smith comes down to the other end and misses a three off the back iron. Dorian Finney-Smith scored 10 points in the first quarter and then didn't score a single point in the second quarter. Not ideal. And then right off the bat, Ivica Zubac, not even a full 2 minutes into the second half, and Rick Carlisle calls a timeout. 62-51, 11-point lead. Just like that. Listen. Mavs got to be frustrated. They got to be frustrated. So I want you guys to like the video, and here's what we're going to do. Right? I'm going to make this a little game. So, yes, obviously you can see it on the screen. I want to break the like record on all things Mavs. But let's play a game here. If you think, because I've seen a lot of back and forth on Twitter at halftime, if you think Marcus Morris deserved to get ejected, if he deserved it, like the video. If you think he deserved that ejection, hit the like button on this video. If you think he did not deserve the ejection, if you think he should still be playing, type no in the live chat. I'll give shout-outs on the no, but I want to see how many people, which way we've got it going. So if you think he deserved it, like the video. If you think he did not deserve it, type no in the live chat. Yobiel says no. David, I see Kamal, J2K, David, Kawhi Leonard's crusty laugh, Tyrone Israel, Complete Elite, Kamali Smith. Right now, the no's look like they're leading. So if you think Marcus Morris deserved it, I need you to hit the like button and let us know in the live, or let us know in the video, because right now it looks like people are saying no, he didn't deserve it. It's kind of back and forth. So again, Mavs down 11 with about 10:56 remaining. They just called a really quick timeout because they got in a hole right off the bat, and it was all because Kawhi Leonard. He made a three-pointer, and then he found Ivica Zubac down low as well. Appreciate you guys watching along with us. If you haven't liked the video, go ahead and do that. Also, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, do that as well. 6,165 subscribers. I'm trying to hit 6,500 by the end of this video. So go ahead and subscribe. I know a lot of you guys have already subscribed to the channel, and I appreciate that, but hit that big red subscribe button. It's really, really easy. Someone said blowout is on the way. I disagree. I think the Mavs are going to hang in and be scrappy in this one, especially without Marcus Morris. They just have to, they got to dig deep. That's really what's got to happen. So we're at 6,165 subscribers. I appreciate all 6,165 of you guys subscribing. Go ahead, hit that subscribe button. I put the link in the live chat. I also have the big red button down below for you guys to hit. It's just that easy. Also, we're at 349 likes. We've got 3,700 people watching. Math doesn't add up there. I'll get the play-by-play up here for you guys in just a second, but I'm trying to hit 400 likes. Before the next timeout, whenever the next timeout is, let's get 400 likes. Let's also update that subscriber count, because we were at 6,165 at halftime. Now, looks like we're at 6,192. So just like that, we already gained nearly 30 new subscribers. Appreciate you guys already subscribing. Go ahead, hit that subscribe button, hit that link down below. They're showing Kristaps Porzingis on the TV as of right now. And in case you've been living under a rock, Porzingis not playing anymore in this first round. He does have a torn meniscus. He will not play. He played on the torn meniscus in Game 2 and in Game 3, but could not get it right for Game 4. He was a late scratched in. He was also listed as out for Game 5. As the Mavs swing it all the way around the horn, Tim Hardaway Jr. fires it from 3, misses again Offensive rebound nearly goes to Maxi Kleber, but gets it knocked away. Tim Hardaway Jr. has been terrible. He is now 0 of 7 from 3 as Kawhi got all the way to the rim and dunks it home. He also tried to get the foul call there, but no foul called. Mavs down by 13. Kawhi has 4 of the Clippers' first 6. He has 5 of the first 7 points of the second half for the Los Angeles Clippers. Luka spins, gets trapped, gets the ball back, finds Kleber down low, who gets fouled by Zubac and will go to the free throw line. By the way, this is kind of Mavs related if you really think about it. By the way, Kawhi just drove the whole way, pushed off the entire time. But anyway, Dennis Schroeder has been fined $25,000 from Game 5 when he hit PJ Tucker in the what they call the groin area, but basically just hit him in the nuts. But there's no suspension. So if that didn't get a suspension, I highly doubt Marcus Morris gets a suspension for this game, or obviously Game 1 with the heel step when he stepped on Luka's ankle and tried to injure him even further. Mavs pressing up here, down by 12. They were down by 7 to start halftime, and then they went down by 5 real early on. Landry Shamet's bringing the ball up. Trey Burke's playing some excellent defense here, but he gets switched on to JaMychal Green. The Clippers get it to JaMychal Green down low, but Maxey switches right back onto him. JaMychal takes a tough fadeaway, and good box out there by Dorian Finney-Smith. Rebound goes to Trey Burke. On the floor for the Mavs to start the half, Trey Burke, Dorian Finney-Smith, Tim Hardaway Jr., Maxi Kleber, and of course, Luka Doncic. Ball off the foot of Ivica Zubac will stay with the Mavs. 9:42 remaining, 12-point game. We've got 3,800 of you watching right now. That's pretty close to a record. I think we topped out at about 4,000 in Game 4, but I think we could break that today if we keep doing well. Hopefully this game stays close, but as of right now, it's not that close. Luka takes a tough step back over JaMychal Green, misses it. Rebound goes to Pandemic P, and they're going to push in transition. Ball goes to Zubac, who gets fouled by Maxi Kleber. Good hard foul there. Didn't let him finish the shot, and he will go to the free throw line with a chance to extend this to a 14-point lead. Zubac makes the first one, 13-point lead now for the Los Angeles Clippers. Tim Hardaway Jr., by the way, has 4 points, 2 of 11 from the field, 0 of 7 from 3, 1 assist, a turnover, and a foul. And he's minus 15 in the game. The Mavs have missed their last 9 3-point attempts. Feels like I haven't yelled bang into the mic in forever. Maxey kicks it out to Trey Burke, who gets JaMychal Green switched on to him. I'd love to see the Mavs just attack the rim, try to get a foul somewhere. Tim kicks it, swings it to Dorian Finney-Smith, who gets to the rim, kicks it to Trey Burke in the corner, who shoots a 3, misses again. Rebound by nearly Tim Hardaway Jr., but ball goes to the Clippers. Paul George, Pandemic P, pulls up from 3, misses off the back iron. Rebound goes to Trey Burke. I want to see the Mavs get to the rim, but it's just not happening. The Clippers are playing some terrific perimeter defense. Burke penetrates, gets there, and then turnover. Ball goes back to Los Angeles. 14-point lead here for the Clippers. That has doubled. It was 7 points at halftime. Now we're up to 14. Pandemic P takes a corner 3, misses that. Rebound goes to JaMychal Green, I think. And then Dorian Finney-Smith picks up a nice block there. Rebound to Maxi Kleber. Kicks it out to Luka Doncic. Luka's got to find a way to get to the rim right now, man. As he pushes and gets there. So I think they called an offensive foul on Luka. And then Luka flipped the ball toward Billy Kennedy, which is the ref that called the foul. And looks like he called a technical. I don't know. It's just insane. By the way, Paul George makes the so technical goes on Luka Doncic. It's just ridiculous how the one time Luka, and he did push off. It was an offensive foul. I'll say that. The one time Luka pushes off really badly on the foul, and Paul George just sells it because he falls to the ground like a little word that I'm not going to say live on air. He gets called for it. But every time, because the Clippers push off every time they drive to the rim, and finally an offensive foul gets called there. Every time they drive to the rim, there's an offensive foul, and they never call it. He pushes off, Paul George or Kawhi Leonard push off every time, and there's never a call. But the one time Luka does it, and he did do it, it was a foul. The one time he does it, he gets called for because Paul George just sold the foul call. Luka kicks it to Dorian Finney-Smith, who kicks it to Tim Hardaway Jr., who shoots his 8th-3 of the game, misses his 8th-3 of the game. Tim Hardaway Jr. now 0 of 8 from 3, but I guess shooters shoot, right? Kawhi Leonard, I believe, has the ball. No. Actually, I can't tell who that is. Yeah, Kawhi got the ball at the top of the key. Luka's on him. Good defense there. Kicks it out to Landry Shamet. Takes it 3 from the wing. Misses it off the front iron. Offensive rebound goes to Kawhi Leonard. They've been getting a lot of rebounds. Zubac gets the ball down low. Flips it over Luka Doncic. Mavs are now down in a 17 hole with 7.5 minutes remaining. Luka gets all the way to the rim, finishes around Landry Shamet, avoids the contact. Good stuff there by Luka Doncic. Way to get to the rim. Much needed. You got to get to the rim at this point because your jump shots are not falling. And the Mavs now double team Kawhi Leonard, but he still finds a way to get to the rim and finish through the Mavs. I mean, just ridiculous defense. 17-point lead. This has been terrible. Mavs can't make a shot. There's no threes are falling right now. Maxey just missed a 3. And rebound goes out to the Clippers. Landry Shamet takes a corner 3 and makes it. Mavs now down 20 with 6:48 remaining in this game. Not a good start to the second half for the Mavs. It's just that simple. They can't make shots. They're getting open shots, but they're also just letting the Clippers get anything they want on the offensive end. They're keeping them, at arm's length. The Clippers are just doing what they need to do. So this has not been a good start to the second half for the Clippers. So let's get interactive in the comments section and see what you guys think. I want you guys, because we did this earlier in the show. Let's do it now. So shout out a random, by the way, timeout, Mavs, obviously, 20-point lead. Shout out a random NBA player. And I'm going to give you some shout outs in the live chat as we get going here. But shout out the most random NBA player you guys can think of. And I'll shout you guys out in the live chat. Somebody says we need Porzingis. Yeah, we desperately need Kristaps Porzingis. Oh, man. Drip Dallas says Kristaps Porzingis. Yeah, that is a random one. So shout out a random NBA player. Go ahead, shout it out in the live chat. I'll give you some shout outs as we go on. Jimmer Fredette, first one I see. I see Detlef Shrimp, Dirk Nowitzki, Paul George, Steven Adams, Derrick Rose, Kenyon Martin, Kobe Simons, who I really don't even know where he is anymore. Stephen Curry, Jason Tatum, Derrick Rose, Jimmy Butler, Rolando Blackman, Scottie Pippen, Tim Duncan, Nikola Jokic, Giannis Antetokounmpo, LaMelo Ball, not an NBA player yet, but he's getting there. Anthony Bennett, keep him coming. Kai Bowman, Allen Iverson, Jeremy Lin, Anthony Mason, Gilbert Arenas, Eric Dampier, Kendall Marshall, Marcus Morris, LOL, bye-bye Marcus Morris. Scott Sterling, Tim Hardaway Jr., LOL, yeah. Dennis Smith Jr., Taco Fall, Dennis Rodman, Penny Hardaway, Chauncey Billups, Will Perdue. I see Mookie Blaylock, Kwame Brown, Carmelo Anthony, Michael Jordan, Rajon Rondo, Kendall Gill, Justin Jackson, Chauncey Billups, Josh Howard, Kai Soto. Kai Soto's not actually in the NBA, he's in the G League. Isak Bonga, Gordon Hayward, Fat Lever, whatever. Vladimir Putin. Oh, wow. That's not who I thought that was going to be. I thought that was going to be Vladimir Radmanovich. Danny Green, Steve Nash, Tony Parker, Wilt Chamberlain, Meta World Peace, Kevin Durant, Chris Paul. I see Jason Terry, I see, let's see, Alex Caruso, Kobe Bryant, Mo Bamba, Robert Tractor Trailer, Sam Bowie, Mo Bamba again, Paul Pierce, Bol, your mom, good one. Trey Burke, Sean Marion, Jaylen Brown. By the way, whoever's typing Sean Marion, you're spelling it wrong. Just letting you know. Paul George, Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf, John Stockton, Travis Knight, Cliff Robinson, Jason Terry, Bill Lambier, Pistol Pete, Tony Romo. Yes, former NBA player Tony Romo. He did play a game. Not a game, but he was suited up for a game. King James, Kobe Bryant, Karl Malone. Your dad. Yeah, my dad did play in the NBA. Look it up. Kyrie Irving, Lionel Messi, Wang Zizi. Yeah, he played for the Mavs for a little bit. Lonzo Ball, Isaiah Thomas, Steve Nash, Nick Van Exel, Marcus Smart, Craig Hodges, and Boban Marjanovic. All right, game's back on. Mavs ball, and they start off with a miss from Seth Curry. This is water, by the way, but might need something stronger. I mean, the Clippers are playing great defense. They really are. I got to admit. The Mavs also just aren't doing anything well on offense. They're swinging the ball. They move the ball well, and they're getting shots, but they're just not making them. Seth Curry missed a three off the front of the rim with a wide-open three-pointer. He had every opportunity in the world to make that. I have never seen the Mavs offense this cold before in my life. As Kawhi gets to the rim, finishes, and one. Mavs down 22. I have never, ever seen the Mavs offense this bad. This is terrible. So bad. There is just, I mean, listen, Tim Hardaway Jr. is not making shots. Seth Curry's not making shots. It is what it is. As Kawhi Leonard. Oh, excuse me. Somebody says, is that really true about the magnetic rims? No, there's no such thing as magnetic rims. So Kawhi makes a free throw. Luka makes a step back three. It's a 20-point game. Luka, of course, having a good game, but nobody else doing anything to help out. Dorian was great in the first quarter. Maxey was great in the first half, I guess. But since then, nothing really going for anyone not named Luka Doncic, and even he hasn't been that good in the second half. Paul George got smaller Seth Curry on him, and he misses over the top of him. Rebound goes to Maxi Kleba. Luka gets to the rim. Floater puts it up and in. So we're back down to 18. So they're trying to make a run here, and there's finally a little bit of offense. But if Luka's not scoring, nobody's scoring. That's the biggest problem right now. You know, if nobody's scoring the game, it stinks. But we're doing our best. We're staying, keeping you updated. By the way, I got a super chat. Appreciate you guys super chatting. The last show we had over $70 worth of super chats. Right now we're at $15. So let's try to break that record. We had $70. If we can break that record, that'd be great. So Jaime Spaskanov, I think that's how you say your name, buddy, says, if you're Donnie and the Magic call you and say you can have Mo Bamba for your first and Trey Burke, would you pull the trigger? Yes. However, Trey Burke, not under contract next year. He's a free agent this summer, so the Mavs cannot trade him unless it is a sign-in trade. The first-round pick, 18th overall, I don't think the Magic would do that for Mo Bamba. It just doesn't make any sense on the Magic's end, but a good idea. I appreciate it. If you guys have any questions, if you have a Q&A, if you want to ask me anything, I will answer them here live on screen. But I did this as well. I've got a little super chat menu. So if you super chat me $1 to $5, I'll shout you out and I'll answer any questions you have. If you super chat me $5 or more, I'll shout out your Twitter account or your Instagram account, and I'll put it in the live chat so everybody can see it. If you super chat me $10 or more, I'll put your YouTube account in the live chat, and I'll shout it out, and I'll let everybody know. If you get $20 or more on a super chat, you can get creative and do whatever you want. You basically just make the rules. So just let you know. All right, back to the game here for the Dallas Mavericks. We're back into the play-by-play. Mavs down 18. Luka went on his own personal 5-0 run, a little step back three, a nice little floater in the lane. But since then, the Mavs has rebound. Oh, wow. Alley-oop goes to Ivica Zubac off a Paul George finish. I feel like Boban should be in the game right now, but the Mavs obviously want three-point shooting, and Boban's not a three-point shooter as Luka misses a floater, but Maxey gets the offensive rebound, finds Trey Burke in the corner, steps out, finds Maxey again in the corner. Trey crosses left, goes right, misses it. Another rebound by Maxey Kleber. Seth Curry, top of the key, three-pointer. Bang! Mavs got it down to 17. 17 points, 79-62. Finally, a three-pointer goes down for the Mavs. Landry Shamet gets the ball on a fast break. Seth Curry has 7 points, 1 of 3 from 3. He's missed one in the second half. He made one in the second half now. That was his first one of the game. Honestly, if I'm Seth Curry or if I'm Rick Carlisle, I'm telling Seth, hey, man, shoot it no matter what. I don't care if you're cold or you're hot. As Paul George gets an offensive rebound. So many rebounds going the Clippers' way right now. It's so frustrating to see because the Mavs have a chance. Like, they get stops every once in a while, and then, they get the offensive rebound as Zubac tips it out, but Luka finally gets the defensive rebound as the Mavs get the stop there. Luka's pushing in transition, floats one up, misses it, wanted a foul, no call, rebound goes to Zubac. Luka's on Kawhi Leonard right now, and I hate that matchup for him because he's got to expend so much energy on defense. Thought he had a clean block. He gets called for the foul. He's frustrated, and rightfully so. I mean, this has been a frustrating game. It's cold shooting on the offensive end. Mavs just can't make anything. But they have gone on a nice little run here. Kawhi just split the defense so well. That was not a foul, by the way. Not on Luka, at least. I mean, that's a clean block. Clean block. But hey, it is what it is. Oh, wait. I don't know what they just called. As Kawhi finally gets called for the offensive foul, puts his shoulder into the chest of Seth Curry, as he's been doing all series long, and he finally gets called for it. I mean, he's been doing that the entire time, and he finally got called for it. He does it to create space, and, I get it. I get what he's going for. But every time he does it, the Mavs should fall to the ground because he literally, every time, gets the ball like this, elbow down, and then they never get called for the foul. The Mavs usually get called for the foul. Luka tried to split the defenders, turns the ball right back over to the Clippers. Ball goes to Kawhi Leonard, who spins, and another foul called. I mean, this is so frustrating. The Clippers are getting so many calls right now. He pushed off! I mean, he pushes off every time! This is ridiculous. Refs were so bad. I mean, I get the Clippers are still dominating, whatever, but, these refs are terrible. Kawhi Leonard gets every call. He's gotten every call tonight. And, man, I'm getting frustrated. Ugh! Kawhi goes 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Clippers up 81-62 with 3:22 remaining in the third quarter. Luka gets the ball off a Maxey screen. Luka takes a step back three, misses it. Dorian gets the offensive rebound. Finally, Zubac gets called for the foul. Mavs have a chance to cut it down to 17 once again as Dorian Finney-Smith will go to the line and shoot 2 free throws. Now, again, the refs are bad, okay? Let's make this very clear. The refs are just terrible today, this afternoon. Terrible. However, it doesn't matter how bad the refs are if the Mavs can't make shots. That is first and foremost, the Mavs are, as of course Dorian misses a free throw. No matter how bad the refs are, it's not their fault in this game because the Mavs aren't making shots. Let's check the scoreboard. Check the stats. Free throws. Mavs are now 6 of 11. 3-pointers. They're 6 of 27. From the field, they're 25 of 64. Luka has 22 points. After him, Dorian has 10. Maxey has 9. Seth has 7. Only one of those was a 3-pointer. Boban's got 4. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s got 4. He's 0 of 8 from 3. Trey Burke has 4. And Michael Kidd-Gilchrist has 2 points in 4 minutes. Dorian, by the way, makes his second one, so that is his 11th point of the game. Down to 18 points. It was 22 at one point in this game. On the floor for your Mavs right now, Seth Curry, Boban Marjanovic, Trey Burke, and Luka Doncic and Dorian Finney-Smith. Boban pulls down the defensive rebound. Again, I said it once, and it's pretty obvious now what's happening. If Montrezl Harrell's in the game, Boban's going in the game. That's just how it's going to happen. As Boban gets fouled, I thought he got the shot off, but they're not giving him an offensive foul. Oh, all right. In the game for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, Reggie Jackson, Montrezl Harrell, and I believe Lou Williams is what it looks like the 5 here for the Clippers as Seth Curry gets to the rim, fakes out Paul George, and then leaves the layup short. I think he was just... Boban foul on Paul George in transition there. Wasn't a foul. He stripped it clean, but he raised his hand. I don't know why he raised his hand. Because he wasn't a foul, but he raised his hand anyway. That was dumb on Boban's part. He stripped him clean and then raises his hand. Mavs down big here in the second quarter by 18 points. Clippers really should be up by more, like in all honesty. I mean, they're getting everything called their way, and they're also getting the refs, the Mavs aren't making shots. So everything with combined is just, it should be a much bigger lead for the Clippers. So somehow the Mavs, 18 points, I guess they're still technically in it, but not giving them much of a chance here. If they can't make shots, it doesn't even matter. Now, most of you guys are Mavs fans. So let's just ask now, who is your least favorite Clipper? Shout it out in the live chats. I'll give shout-outs as we get going. I think Marcus Morris should be the obvious answer here, but I also really don't like Montrezl Harrell. I like Kawhi Leonard enough because he's not loud or obnoxious about everything, but the way he gets away with so many calls makes me not like him as much. Jay Harris says Kawhi Leonard's his least favorite. Dip Dallas says Marcus Morris. Child says Marcus Morris. Francisco says Morris. Boban says Montrezl Harrell. LT says Montrezl Harrell. Lolo says Kawhi. Kamali says Kawhi Leonard. Jonathan Fuentes says the refs. Yeah, me too. Chris Goodneck says Marcus Morris. Jair says he doesn't like Kawhi Leonard. Complete Elite says Landry Shamet. That's an interesting one. Some say Ivica Zubats. Oso Shifty says Kawhi Leonard. Abwer888 says Paul George. Daddy Chocolate says PG-13. By the way, they overturned the call, so Boban will jump in the middle. Not a foul call, so I guess they challenged it and they turned the ball over here. So Mavs get the challenge call, and Boban tips it home and gets the foul, or gets the tip. Ball goes back to the Dallas Mavericks. And Boban just flips one home. All right, we'll take it. 65-81. Mavs trying to make a push here late in the third. I said this a long time ago in Game 4 when the Mavs won on that step-back overtime 3. If the Mavs can get it down to 10 before the fourth quarter, I'll feel okay. I'm just not convinced that can happen because nobody's making shots except for Boban Marjanovic, apparently, and Luka, of course. Seth Curry tries to pass it into Boban, but Kawhi Leonard just gets his giant hand in there and steals the ball away. Montrezl Harrell dunks it home, just overpowered Dorian Finney-Smith right there. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what happens. Luka entry pass into Boban, but looks like Montrezl Harrell pulled him down. So that is the third foul, I believe, on Montrezl Harrell. That's exactly what he did. He just wrapped his arms around him and just hooked him and trips him up, and foul called on Montrezl Harrell. So Mavs are clearly going to go to Boban here as they try to overpower what the Clippers have in the middle of the paint. Mavs down 18 at this point. They were down by 22 at one point. They can get it out of 10 before halftime. I'll feel okay. I just don't think that's going to happen because, again, nobody's making shots. And the Clippers are playing suffocating defense, and they're making their shots. So it's a tough combo. When you got three different things going against your favor, you're probably not going to get the lead cut down. Minute and a half here remaining in the third. Luka, with 3 seconds remaining, steps back over Paul George. Bang! A nice little three from Luka. That's what you like to see. Hey, maybe the Mavs have a little sense of urgency before the fourth quarter, and they can kind of wake up and say, hey, we need to win this game or else we're headed back to Dallas, in all honesty. Like, you think about it, this is win or go home. As Lou Williams gets the ball in the corner, gets Maxi Kleber switched onto him, takes a three, misses it, rebound goes to Luka. I believe that's Luka's 7th rebound of the game. He's having a huge game, by the way. Drives left, gets all the way into the paint, gets fouled, and won! Down to 13. Mavs can cut it to 12 points if Luka can knock down this shot. They're fighting. Luka specifically is fighting, but so is Boban. Boban's been huge here at the end of this third quarter. Foul called, I believe, on Kawhi? I don't know. But Luka takes his free throw, makes his free throw finally. It's been a minute since we've seen a free throw go down. Mavs are now 8 of 13 from the free throw line. Think about it. If the Mavs had made their 5 free throws that they missed, this game would be a lot closer, but that's just not the case. Kawhi gets Trey Burke switched onto him, who's been a great defender, but he's just too small. And then Montrez kicks it out to somebody in the corner. I can't tell from that angle. Lou Williams gets Boban switched onto him on the wing. This could get ugly. 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Kawhi gets the ball back at the baseline with Trey Burke on him. 5, 4, 3, drives, gets to the middle of the paint, flips it over Trey Burke, and just a beautiful floater there from Kawhi Leonard. Back to a 14-point lead for the Los Angeles Clippers with 23 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Luka's got 25 points, 11 rebounds, and 6 assists, 5 assists away from a triple-double. He's got Paul George out on him on the wing with 13 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Dribbles between his legs, gets to his right, gets to his left, steps back at the free throw line, gets the shot up, makes it, and one. Luka goes back to the free throw line. A chance to get it back down to 11 points with 7 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Just worked his way on Paul George. Got Paul George up in the air, leaned into him, got the shot off. I believe that's now 4 fouls on Pandemic P. Let's see some MFFLs in the chat. If you're a Clippers fan, type me. If you're a Mavs fan, type MFFL. Let's see who we got more of here in the chat as the Mavs get it down to 11. Luka makes the free throw. Again, that's his second made free throw in a row. That's really good for the Mavs. Fejas, Malitzak. Who else is in the live chat? I see Steven, ANZ Steak Sauce as the Clippers missed the last shot. They'll go into the third quarter. All right, y'all. Here's how we can really tell. So a lot of MFFLs in the chat. I appreciate all you guys. If you're not a Mavs fan for life, that's fine. If you're a fan of whatever team, maybe you're just watching for the game. Who wins this game? We're in game 6. Win or go home for the Clippers. Mavs or Clips? I'm going to give some shout-outs down below, and we're going to see who we think wins this game. Justice says the Mavs. Yobiel says the Mavs. Luke Ward says the Mavs. I'm seeing mainly M's. Right now, we got 80% Mavs, 20% Clippers. Let's try to get it down to 10% Clippers, Mavs fans. Keep it going. I see Yobiel. I see Simon, Dip Dallas, John. A lot of people with Mavs votes. Not a lot of Clippers fans in the live chat. That's what we like to see. So keep it coming. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Let's get some more shout-outs going. By the way, new update for you on the subscriber count. 6,227 new subscribers. Appreciate all you guys that are watching. All right, looks like the Clipper fans are starting to jump up a little bit. So it's about, I'm getting text in from our data guys at Chat Sports. They're saying 72% Mavs, 28% Clippers. So Clipper fans are kind of voting in. Mavs fans look like they're starting to get outweighed a little bit here at the end. But let's get some more shout-outs. Luca, Javier, Xtar Nation, Joaquin, M Videos, Yopiel, Tom, Chris Paul, Dwayne. All you guys are saying Mavs. So let's get an update here. Let me get our stats. Hold on, I'm typing it in. I'm getting messages from our data guys. Looks like... All right, we're down to 8% votes for the Clippers, 92% vote for the Mavs. So a lot of confidence in this Mavs team, and I'm liking it. Let me read the stats off for you as you keep getting your votes in. Kawhi Leonard's got 25 points, 12 rebounds, 6 assists, 5 steals, but he's got 3 fouls. Marcus Morris was ejected in the first quarter. He had 9 points at the time. Ivica Zubac has 12 points and 9 rebounds. Paul George with 15 points, 7 rebounds, but he has 4 fouls. Landry Shamet with 6 points. JaMychal Green's got 7 points in 15 minutes. Lou Williams with 5. Reggie Jackson with 2. And Montrezl Harrell with 4 points. For the Dallas Mavericks, 31 points from Luka Doncic. It might take a 40-point game for them to win this one. 7 rebounds and 7 assists for the Wonder Boy. 11 points from Dorian Finney-Smith. That's your next leading scorer. 9 points from Maxi Kleber, but he also has 5 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 blocks. Great game from him. 7 points from Seth Curry, 6 points and 5 rebounds from Boban Marjanovic. 2 points for Michael Kidd-Gilchrist, 4 from Trey Burke. And the story of the game, unfortunately for the Mavs, 4 points from Tim Hardaway Jr., and he's 0 of 8 from 3, 2 of 12 from beyond, or from the field as a whole. Now, 6,227 of you have subscribed, but we've got over 4,000 people watching. So I'm trying to hit 6,500 subscribers by the end of this video, and we are so close. So if you guys can help me out, hit that subscribe button, and I'll get the play-by-play back up for you as the Mavs are down 11 as we go into a win or go home fourth quarter for the Dallas Mavericks. On the floor to start the fourth, you got Boban Marjanovic. Oh, man, as the Clippers right out of the gate splash on with 3. You got Luka Doncic, Boban Marjanovic, Dorian Finney-Smith, Seth Curry, and Trey Burke for the Dallas Mavericks. Luka kicks it around, finds Dorian, finds Seth Curry, misses a floater. Rebound goes to the Clippers. 14-point lead now for Los Angeles. The Clippers have Paul George, Montrezl Harrell, Lou Williams, JaMychal Green, and Landry Shamet out on the floor as Paul George turns the ball over. This is a pivotal point in the game. There's no Kawhi Leonard. You're early in the fourth quarter. You just went on a little bit of a run. The Mavs, if they want any chance to win this game, which, again, I'm not convinced that they do. I'm going to be honest. I'm just not convinced that they have a chance. If they want a chance to win this, you've got to take advantage of the Clippers while Kawhi Leonard is out. As Luka's backing down, Landry Shamet gets triple teamed, which means Dorian Finney-Smith's open. He takes and bangs home a 3. Back to an 11-point game for the Dallas Mavericks. 11 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. Mavs have got to do all they can while Kawhi Leonard's off the floor. This is their only chance of winning this game, is by taking advantage of a Clipper team that doesn't have their best player on the floor. And Paul George turns it over. Seth Curry finds Luka on a fast break, who gets to the rim, gets it knocked out of bounds. He wanted a foul call, but they didn't call it. So, out of bounds on the Clippers, Mavs ball. Kawhi Leonard, by the way, just looks like a robot on the side of the floor, I'm just going to say. I see a lot of shout-outs still coming in. Apparently, Mavs are still winning the vote here for who's going to win this game. So, keep those votes coming. We got over 4,000 people watching. I appreciate all you guys that are watching. Luka gets the ball into Boban, curls off a screen with Landry Shamet on him, goes left into the paint, steps back, kicks it to Dorian Finney-Smith, who drives right, who finds Seth Curry in the corner, being hounded by Reggie Jackson. Dorian Finney-Smith, 3 from the top of the key, missed it. Rebound goes to Montrezl Harrell. Reggie Jackson bringing the ball up. By the way, it was Reggie Jackson in the game, not Lou Williams. He's being guarded by Seth Curry. Montrezl Harrell has the ball at the top of the key. And Landry Shamet wide open from the wing. Not sure what happened there, but he missed it. Rebound goes to Dorian Finney-Smith. Luka with the ball, 10 minutes remaining in this fourth quarter. I really would expect Luka to play the rest of this game, if I'm being honest. Boban finds Dorian down low, who finishes through the contact. No foul call, but we got this thing back down to single digits, baby. It's a 9-point game off that from Dorian Finney-Smith. Bad pass from Paul George. And Paul George goes down grabbing either his groin or his knee. I can't tell. Landry Shamet on the drive, kicks it out to Lou Williams. Mavs defense is scrambling. Lou with a deep 3 off the front of the rim. Rebound goes to Luka Doncic. That is his eighth rebound of the game. Double team here on Luka with Landry Shamet on him. Luka steps back from 3. Bang! Big time 3 from Luka. 6-point game. Let's go Mavs. Everybody type MFFL in the live chat if you're watching right now. MFFL in the chat. Spam it right now. And if you're having fun, like the video, subscribe to the channel. I'm going to keep the play-by-play up here for you guys. I'm not even going to take it off the screen right now because I'm not going to mess up any mojo. And whatever's on the screen right now, we're keeping on the screen. So get those MFFLs in the chat. Keep them coming. Now, if you guys don't already follow me on Twitter, go to twitter.com/allthingsmavs and please go give me a follow and help me get to 18,000 followers because I'm at 17.8 followers. 17.8 thousand, excuse me. So, go give me a follow on Twitter right now. Help me get there. I see somebody saying I'm delusional. I think you're the delusional one because it's a single-digit game. Just hope you know that. But Kawhi's off the floor. And what I just said, that's a pivotal point in the game. Yeah, it's a real pivotal point in the game with Kawhi off the floor. That's where the Mavs need to take advantage. And so far, they've done just that. So whether you're a Mavs fan or a Clippers fan, I'm putting the link in the live chat. Go follow me on Twitter. Get me to 18,000 followers on Twitter because I'm so close. And I'll give shout-outs to everybody who gives me a follow. So far, we're still waiting on those follows. So go ahead, give me a follow. I'll shout out your Twitter account if you give me a follow. Somebody asked how tall I am. I'm 6 foot, like exactly 6 foot. So that's how tall I am. So I probably couldn't be an NBA player. Morgan Barrett is the first one to give me a follow in the live chat. I also see Mandos and Cynthia have also given me follows, so go give me a follow. We're almost at 18,000 followers on All Things Mavs. I need you guys to go give me a follow. We're so close. So if you like what I do here on YouTube, follow me on Twitter as well. You can get all my content all the time on that account. I'm putting it on the link in the chat one more time. By the way, I'm putting this guy in timeout. So we're so close. So close to 500 likes. We're at 418. You know what? Like the video. Get it up. We're at 418. We are so close. Help me out. Help me get to 500 likes by the end of this fourth quarter. Hey, last time the Mavs won, we had 1,173 likes on the video. 1,173, and the Mavs won the game. So if you want the Mavs to win, you should be liking the video. I'm just saying. It's just how it works. It's the momentum. You got to have the same dumb luck. It's a 6-point game. The Mavs are more than in this. Luka just hit a step-back three. And, again, it's win or go home for the Dallas Mavericks right now. And Luka Doncic doing everything he can to make sure this team is not going back to Dallas tonight. He wants to go back home after the NBA Finals are done. We're trying to force a Game 7 here. So if you're watching along with us, keep on shouting out who your favorite team is. Shout out if you're cheering for the Mavs or the Clippers. Let me know who you think is going to win this one. And keep on liking the video. We're up to 452 likes. Appreciate you guys liking the video. It's a 6-point game. Clipper ball. 34 points, 8 rebounds, and 8 assists from Luka Doncic. Unfortunately, besides Dorian Finney-Smith, he's been the only one that's doing anything in this second half. The Mavs started the third quarter terribly awful, but they're on an 8-0 run currently. Kawhi Leonard's back in the game. Double team from the Mavs. Shamit, corner three, knocks it down. 3 from the wing, 9-point game. It's all right. 9 minutes remaining in this game. Luka brings the ball up, being defended by Paul George and Ivica Zubac. Boban gets the ball at the free throw line, finds Dorian Finney-Smith in the corner, who drives left to Boban. Big-time one-hand hammer from Boban Marjanovic. It is a 7-point game with 8:45 remaining. Reggie Jackson brings the ball up, being defended by Seth Curry. 8 points, 5 rebounds for Boban Marjanovic. And as we do here on the channel, Boban. Kawhi's got the ball with Seth Curry on him. I don't like this matchup as Kawhi just drives right past him. I think he pushed off a little bit. Seth Curry wanted the call, but no call there. Back to a 9-point game. Kawhi's got 27 points, 12 rebounds, and 6 assists. Luka draws a double team, which means wide open Seth Curry. He finds him at the top of the key, finds a Dorian Finney-Smith on the wing, who drives right to the baseline, finds Boban, who gets into the paint and misses it. Rebound goes to Kawhi Leonard. Boban got the ball at the free throw line, tried to drive it in. It just didn't work. That's just, honestly, unfortunately, how it goes. If Boban's driving, probably not a good sign. So we got over 4,400 people watching right now. Appreciate all y'all as Paul George drives and misses it. I think Boban might have tipped that one in. I don't know what just happened. Looks like the Clippers just missed it. So ball goes back to the Mavs, 9-point game. Again, every time Kawhi drives, he uses his offhand to hook around and get his defender on the side of him. And Seth should just flop every time. I mean, in all honesty. I mean, they've shown the replay 3 times. Ball goes back to the Clippers, by the way. 9-point game. Maxey now guarding Kawhi, it looks like, as Kawhi pulls up from the baseline and knocks it down. Back to a double-digit game, 11 points. Listen, Kawhi Leonard is, I mean, he's just tough to beat. I mean, I really think Kawhi Leonard is the best player in the game. He gets away with a lot of calls, but he also just makes a lot of great plays. As Tim Hardaway Jr. shoots a 3. Bang! First 3 of the game for Tim Hardaway Jr. has been cold as ice. He hasn't played the entire fourth quarter, barely played in the third, and he finally gets a 3 to go. Mavs down by 6 now. Or, excuse me, 8 points. Sorry, math. Foul there. Kawhi Leonard, again, hooks him. I love what Kawhi does. I think he does everything really, really well. I think he's a great player. But it's really frustrating when he uses that offhand to push off, and there's never a call against it. As right now, he has Maxi Kleber on him. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Makes a tough jumper over Maxi Kleber. I think it might be time to put Michael Kidd-Gilchrist in to guard Kawhi Leonard. 10-point game with 6:48 remaining in the fourth quarter. Luka Doncic has got the ball with Landry Shamet on him. Boban Marjanovic screens. Frees him up a little bit. Luka pulls up from the free throw line. Knocks down a mid-range jumper. Don't see that a lot from Luka. Not a lot of mid-range jumpers, but it's back to an 8-point game. Mavs are seesawing back and forth. They're making their shots now. So if they can string together a couple stops, honestly, this could be a tied ball game. But right now, Kawhi Leonard is just dominating this Dallas Maverick defense. And now Tim Hardaway Jr. gets the assignment, and Kawhi pulls up and drains it. I mean, it's the same thing every single time. Mavs are either going to have to call a double team or maybe call in MKG to just really do what he does and just play defense. Boban screens for Luka, who pulls up from 3, misses it. First miss in a while for the Dallas Mavericks. Paul George pushing in transition, finds Reggie Jackson, sets his feet, shoots from 3, knocks it down. That looked like it was good the entire way. 102-89, timeout, Rick Carlisle. 5.5 minutes remaining. No, I should say 6 minutes remaining, 5:57. But listen, Kawhi has been amazing in this fourth quarter. He sat out for about 3 minutes. The Mavs went on an 8-0 run in that 4-minute stretch. And then since then, he has just been unstoppable. Getting his shot off every single time over his defender. Doesn't matter if it's Maxi Kleber, Tim Hardaway Jr., Luka Doncic. He's getting his shot off, and it's been, I mean, just insane. He has had an incredible game. I appreciate all you guys watching along with me wherever you are watching from. Listen, if you haven't already, no matter if the Mavs win or lose, we're going to be doing a post-game show here. And once we get, let's say the Mavs, even if the Mavs lose this game and they go home, we're going to be doing videos all off season long for the Mavs. We're going to have NBA draft coverage. We're going to have NBA trade scenarios. We're going to be having a lot of free agency talks. Whatever you do, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Get us to 65 hundo. We're at 6,227. And once this timeout break ends, I'll get a little update for you guys on that number. So appreciate you guys watching on this show. I mean, we're continuing to grow every single day, and even in the off season, even if the Mavs lose this game, we're going to be doing videos every day on the All Things Mavs channel. You're not gonna want to miss it. People saying we're done. Hey, listen, it's not over, but it's not looking pretty. I'll say that. 6 minutes remaining, 102-89. Let's see how many subscribers we got. We were at 6,227 before this timeout. Now we're at 6,244. Appreciate all you guys that have already subscribed. Make sure you keep hitting that subscribe button. Also, still trying to break that record. We're not there yet, But we're at 480. If we can hit at least 500 likes, that would be huge. That would mean everything to me. It'd be so awesome to see. So if you want to give the video a like, that'd be a huge help. We're at 480 likes, but we have 4,324 people watching. So whether you're a Clippers fan or a Mavs fan, I really think you should be giving this video a like. Because if you're a Mavs fan, it means you want more Mavs videos. If you're a Clipper fan, it means you're happy the Clippers are winning. So give the video a like. We're trying to hit at least 1,000, but we're not even at 500 yet. So hit that thumbs up. Appreciate you guys liking the video. By the way, Mavs are really hanging on. They're doing all they can, but in all honesty, you know, no Porzingis makes this a very tough game. So the Mavs are right now, they're scoring the ball. I mean, they are. They're scoring the ball really, really well. I think they've, you know, not converted on like one play over the last few. By the way, 515 likes. Appreciate you guys. Let's get to 600 before the end of this video. Let's get back to that play-by-play. 102-89. It's the Mavs ball. Kawhi Leonard is dominating this fourth quarter, trying to will his way to a win here. I mean, he's just been dominant. It's honestly, it's all he's been. But you never count out Luka Magic, ever. I don't care who's guarding him. I don't care if they double team him every single time. Can't count out Luka Doncic. By the way, Kawhi Leonard, first player ever with 30-plus points, 10 rebounds, 5 assists, and 5 steals. Excuse me, in the last 5 playoff appearances. Luka finds Tim Hardaway Jr. coming off a double team, and Maxey can't handle the pass. Ball goes back to the Clippers. 13-point game. 5:47 remaining on the floor for your Mavs. I believe it is the starting 5 with Dorian Finney-Smith, Luka Doncic, Tim Hardaway Jr., Maxi Kleber, and Trey Burke. No Boban Marjanovic, which makes sense. Boban is mirroring the minutes of Montrezl Harrell, and Montrezl Harrell's not on the floor for the Clippers right now. They're currently going with Kawhi Leonard, Ivica Zubac, Reggie Jackson, and Landry Shamet. By the way, Dorian Finney-Smith, probably the best defense we've seen on Kawhi Leonard, just forces him to a pass, but Reggie Jackson pulls up from 3 and just splashes it home. 16-point game, 105-89. No matter what happens in this game, whether the Mavs win or lose, make sure you stay tuned on the channel. We're going to have a post-game recap for you guys. I'm going to break it all down, talk about what happened in this game because a lot happened. And it's not over, but it's not looking good as Tim Hardaway Jr. pulls up from 3, knocks it down. Bang! Good 3 there for the Mavs. 13-point game, 5 minutes remaining. If they can string together some stops, the game's not over. And honestly, if Reggie Jackson's the guy that's beating you, it is what it is. Because if Reggie Jackson has to beat you, you know, I'll live. Zubac, by the way, just dunks it home over Trey Burke, gets the and 1 foul. And, you know, they're pulling the double team on Kawhi, but once they get the double team, they have no one down low to defend, and it's really frustrating. So, I mean, that's just Kawhi's great, man. Kawhi is legitimately the best player in the NBA. You know, I'm not saying he's MVP. He's not the MVP. That's 100% sure, but he is the best player in the NBA. When healthy, when he plays, 100%. Zubac today has 14 points and 9 rebounds. He's at the free throw line, makes it, gives him his 15th point. 16-point game, 4:50 remaining in this one. Luka brings the ball up. Comes off a Finney-Smith screen. Spins, gets open, gets the ball back with Landry Shamet on him. 12 remaining in the shot clock, 10. Floats it, misses a little bank, and Zubac pulls in his 10th rebound. It's a double-double now for Ivica Zubac. Paul George missed a little shot. Trey Burke gets the rebound. Tim Hardaway Jr. drives, kicks. Finney-Smith finds Luka at the top of the key, who drives left, gets into the paint, Euro step, and 1. Finishes over Kawhi Leonard. That's another foul on Kawhi. 94-108, 14-point game. Luka is doing all he can for this team. Let me just give you his stats because it's absolutely incredible in this elimination game. 38 points, 9 assists, 8 rebounds. He is 21 years old. The next leading scorer on the map is Dorian Finney-Smith with 16 points, 2 of 5 from 3. He has 6 rebounds and 4 assists. Meanwhile, Tim Hardaway Jr.'s got 10 points. Maxi Kleber's got 9. Trey has 4. Boban has 8. And Luka, by the way, misses his free throw. That's Luka's 4th missed free throw. He's 4 of 8 from the free throw line. Mavs have missed 6 as a team. So 4 of those misses have come from Luka Doncic. 108-94, 3:53 remaining in what could be the final game of the playoffs for the Dallas Mavericks. Reggie Jackson misses it off the back iron. Trey Burke chases down the defensive rebound, pulls it in, drives on Landry Shamet, finishes with the left hand, tough left hand finish, 12-point game with 3.5 minutes remaining. Paul George bringing the floor up. Mavs are pressing, and they're pressing hard as Zubac gets the ball from Paul George, being guarded by Tim Hardaway Jr. Maxey switches on to him, kicks it out to Reggie Jackson, who makes the three. Reggie Jackson has made, I think, 3 threes in the last 5 minutes. He is just dominating right now. 111-96, 14 points for Reggie Jackson, 12 in the fourth quarter. Luka, a little step back, mid-range shot, misses, rims in and out. Listen, at this point, I mean, you don't have your second best player. If your second option right now is Dorian Finney-Smith, you're not going to win a lot of basketball games, especially playoff basketball games. Tim Hardaway Jr. hasn't been good this game. Fourth quarter, he made 1 3. And you're just not going to win any games like that. As Shamet has the ball at the top of the key, Luka gets switched on to him. Shamet misses it. Rebound goes to Luka. Luka kicks it to Maxey, who steps into a three-pointer, misses off the front of the rim. 2.5 minutes remaining, about 15-point game. Kawhi gets it across half court. Shamet in the corner finds Reggie Jackson at the top of the key. The Clippers are slowing it way, way, way down at this point. Paul George misses the three. Tip out. Trey Burke. Rebound. Trey Burke drives right, misses it. Maxey gets the offensive rebound, finds Luka, who pump fakes, finds Tim Hardaway Jr. on the wing, who takes the three, misses the three, of course. And Trey Burke tips out, offensive rebound to Tim Hardaway Jr., finds Dorian Finney-Smith in the corner, who finds Maxey, and now they're just playing some sloppy basketball out here on the floor. Minute 53 remaining. Paul George dove on the ball. Looks like the Clippers are probably going to hang on here. So let's get the quick box score for you guys, kind of get some stats going here. 111-96, about 2 minutes remaining. Clippers have the ball. Probably over for the Dallas Mavericks, which pains me to say, very much so. But stay tuned, because I'm going to have a full post-game recap for you guys on the All Things Mavs channel. Looks like all the Mavs starters have checked out. And Luka's got his head in his hands, obviously disappointed that they can't win this game. But look, there's not much more this kid could have done. This kid was dominant. 38 points, 9 rebounds, 9 assists, 15 of 28 from the field. He has been so much fun to watch in this game. The Mavs now put in Michael Kidd-Gilchrist. Antonius Cleveland comes in as well. The two-way guy. Looks like the Clippers will advance here, unless literally I don't know what would happen. Justin Jackson checks into the game as well, along with Josh Reeves and Boban Marjanovic. Michael Kidd-Gilchrist also in this game. Clippers have all their starters still out there for some reason. I'm not sure. Zubac misses a little shot there. Ball poked out. So, listen. I'm going to get into this in all the recap. But this is the first playoff series we've ever seen from Luka Doncic. The first one ever. The kid's 21 years old. Mavs were not even given a half a chance to win this series. And now, by the way, someone said, are they giving up already? Guys, there's a minute and a half left. You don't keep your best players in the game with a minute and a half left and you're down 15. But watching this guy play basketball, Luka Doncic, and without his second best player still able to put 38 points, 9 rebounds, and 9 assists on the board is insane. Such a pleasure to watch Luka Doncic play basketball. If you guys want to get some questions in the live chat, if you want me to answer anything, I will answer whatever you guys have for me. As Justin Jackson is going to go to the free throw line here. Misses his first one, of course. Jacques Jean-Peter says, so you're saying he's the future GOAT? Talking about Luka? Yeah, he absolutely is. Now, just remember, your best player is 21. Your second best player is 25. And listen, here's what Luka's done this series. 40-plus points in 2 of his first 4 playoff games ever. Second player in NBA history to do anything like that. Game 4, he had 43 points, 17 rebounds, and 16 assists. He was the 3rd player ever with 40, 15, and 10 in a playoff game, and he was the youngest player in NBA history to hit a playoff buzzer beater when he hit that step back 3, which I was live for on this channel. Look, the Mavs fought their hearts out in this game. They couldn't make shots in the 3rd quarter. That's ultimately what killed them, but they played really well up until then. And now, you see this happening, and Luka's got plenty of time to continue to be the face of the NBA. I mean, he is the face. He will be the face of the NBA the next, 5 to 10 years. I truly believe that. Someone said Luka also shoots a lot, though. Luka missed 10 shots tonight. He went 16 of 26. So if you think he's inefficient, you probably just don't watch much of him play basketball because he was incredible tonight. So don't want to hear anything about, he shoots too much. Western Conference Finals prediction. I do think this Clipper team is going to go all the way and win it, honestly. I really think they're the best team in the NBA. I didn't want to believe it because they're playing our team. They're playing the Dallas Mavericks, but that's just the truth. Got about 15 seconds remaining here. The Clippers are going to dribble the clock out, and they will take home this playoff series 4-2. Luka Doncic with an amazing game. Don't go anywhere because I'm going to have a post-game recap for you on the All Things Mavs channel. We're going to do it all. We're going to break it all down all game long. Appreciate you guys watching with me. It has been so much fun. Appreciate all y'all watching with me. Again, we're going to have it all live for you. I'm going to have the breakdown here, right now, on the All Things Mavs channel. So you're going to want to make sure you stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to get a quick drink of water, grab a quick little snack because that was a long second half, it felt like. And Mavs are going home. But don't worry. I'll be right back to break it all down, talk about what it means for the Mavs, and talk about why we can still smile after losing this first round playoff series. Mavs fans, the season has come to a bitter but yet still sweet end as the Los Angeles Clippers knocked out the Dallas Mavericks 4-2 in the first round of the NBA playoffs. And in Game 6, they won it 111-97. Great run for the Dallas Mavericks, but an even better finish for the Los Angeles Clippers in a win-or-go-home game for the Dallas Mavs. And the Mavs fall, again, 111-97. But, man, it's been such a joy to be able to do all these live streams with you guys and break down every game after each game live here from the All Things Mavs studio and Chat Sports studios as well, currently in my own home office. But let's just get an instant reaction of what happened in that game, and then we'll kind of talk more about what it means for the Mavs long term, and we'll break down a box score as well. Again, before I get there, our friends at Red Peg Tees are sponsoring today's show. You can get this awesome Dirk shirt or any of their incredible Dallas Mavericks shirts at redpegtees.com. Use promo code RedPeg20 to get 20% off your order. If you want a Luka shirt, chatsports.com/77. That's a Luka Doncic shirt for you right there. Now let's talk about this game. Look, Mavs, first quarter looked really strong. Second quarter, really strong. You went into halftime. You had a 5-point lead. You were looking really good. And then, you were down 5. And then you came out flat in the third quarter. And that's just what happened. The Mavs just started missing shots. I mean, really nobody the entire game was getting this thing going. Tim Hardaway Jr. wasn't playing really well. Luka started the game hot, finished the game hot. We'll talk more about him here in just a minute. But the other guy, Dorian Finney-Smith, he was your second leading scorer. And when Dorian Finney-Smith, who is mainly a defensive guy, is your second leading scorer, you're not going to win a lot of basketball games. When your second best player, Kristaps Porzingis, is not playing because of a torn meniscus, you're not going to beat the best team in the NBA. And at the end of the day, although the Mavs cut it all the way down to 6 in the fourth quarter, what happened was you couldn't get stops. You kept getting all these offensive things going. That's always been what the deal has been with the Mavs, is they've always been able to score the ball. Defensively, though, there's always been big question marks, and that was, again, what happened today. Now, before I talk more about what this means long-term and why the Mavs fans really should go out of this one smiling, I want to give you a quick box score rundown from today's game. We'll start on the Clippers side. Kawhi Leonard, dominant. 33 points, 14 rebounds, 7 assists, and 5 steals. Pandemic P, not a good game from him. 15 points, 6 of 19 shooting, 9 rebounds. Did have 7 assists, though, but he also had 5 turnovers. Ivica Zubac dominated the Mavs all game long, gave them trouble down low. 15 points, 11 rebounds for him in just 33 minutes of action. Now, remember, in the first quarter, in case you missed this, Marcus Morris got ejected for a flagrant 2 foul, and that was kind of a turning point in the first quarter. That's when the Mavs started to get some mojo. At that point, when he got ejected, 9 points, 1 rebound, a steal. He was 4 of 5 from the field. He was already killing the Mavs early, and then he gets tossed out of the game. Reggie Jackson off the bench had 14 points. 12 of those 14 came in the fourth quarter when the Mavs were trying to make a run. Landry Shamet had 9. JaMychal Green, 7 points in 15 minutes, which is 3 points better than his playoff average. 4 points from Montrezl Harrell and 5 points from Lemon Pepper Lou Williams. Now let's go to the Mavs side of the ball, and we'll talk more about what this means for the Dallas Mavericks. Luka Doncic led the way with 38 points, 9 assists, 9 rebounds, 1 steal, 15 of 28 from the field, 4 of 9 from 3, but he did miss 4 free throws, 4 of 8 from the free throw line. Dorian Finney-Smith, 16 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists in today's game, 6 of 11 from the field. Maxi Kleber was your third leading scorer with 9 points, 6 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 block shots. Good defensively. Actually, let me take that back. He was your fourth leading scorer because Tim Hardaway Jr. scored a couple at the end. He had 10 points, but we'll talk more about Tim Hardaway Jr. in a minute. Big time letdown from him. 8 points from Boban Marjanovic, who mirrored Montrezl Harrell's minutes the entire game. He played 2 more minutes than Montrezl. He had 8 points and 6 rebounds. Seth Curry had 7 points, 2 rebounds, an assist, a steal. Only shot 1 of 3 from 3. MKG had 2 points in 6 minutes. Justin Jackson, 1 point in 2 minutes. And then Antonius Cleveland and Josh Reeves both played 2 minutes, 0 points. DeLon Wright and JJ Barea, DNP coach's decision. Interesting that we didn't see DeLon Wright at all today. We'll talk more about what that means for his future in Dallas, maybe on a different show. However, would not be surprised if DeLon Wright is at the center of trade talks for the Dallas Mavericks. Let's talk about this game. Let's talk about why the Mavs fans should still be happy. Talk about the series as a whole. Before I do, let me remind you one more time. Red Peg Tees, they got it all. RedPegTees.com. RedPeg20 is the promo code to use at checkout for 20% off all your favorite Dallas Maverick t-shirts. They got them all. They got them all at great prices. $24, but less than that when you get 20% off with promo code RedPegTees. RedPeg20, excuse me. Promo code RedPeg20. All right, let's talk about it. Why in the world am I happy? Now, I'm not happy we lost. I'm not happy we're leaving the bubble. I'm not happy we're out of the playoffs in the first round. But I consider this season a success. The Mavs finished 7th in the Western Conference when a large chunk of the media said they weren't going to make the playoffs. A large chunk of the media said, they'll scrap for an 8th seed. The Mavs were a couple games out of the 5th seed at one point. There was a chance they were looking at the 4th seed. They could have been anywhere from 5 to 7 by the time the NBA bubble ended. They end up at 7. They're in the first round, and they make it a competitive series. Everyone picked either a Clippers sweep or Mavericks lose in 5 games. I said Mavs lose in 6 games, so this actually really played out my expectations. But it was still exceeding my expectations in the fact that Luka Doncic did not shrink under pressure. Luka Doncic excelled under pressure. He excelled in the clutch. We saw it in Game 4 when he had 45 points and a step-back 3 to win the game. We saw it tonight when he tried to will the Mavs back from a 22-point deficit, got them all the way back to just within 6 points. Huge playoff series for Luka Doncic. The kid is 21 years old. This guy is going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time. And not to mention, he pushed he pushed the Los Angeles Clippers to 6 games, mainly without his best player by his side, Kristaps Porzingis. Porzingis is the second best player on this team. At times, when he's on the floor and he's healthy, he looks like the best player, but Luka will always have that title. Kristaps Porzingis tore his meniscus. Now he has a whole offseason plus to get right and get healthy and come back and play 100% with Luka Doncic and turn this team from playoff contenders to a title team. Now, right now, I am 100% disappointed that they're out of the playoffs. But I am so encouraged with what we saw from Luka Doncic, not only in this game, but in every other game. I'm very encouraged from what we saw from Dorian Finney-Smith throughout this playoff series. Disappointed with what we saw in Tim Hardaway Jr. I do think him having a bad game here at the end will probably push him toward accepting that, $18 million player option. I expect him back next year, which I'm happy about because he's good. He's had a tough game, very tough game. And ultimately, that's what the cost the Mavs. You know, had Seth Curry and Tim Hardaway Jr. been scoring more points, probably could have been in this game a little bit closer. Now, I get refs were frustrating. Refs were super, super frustrating in this game, but you can't blame this one on the refs. You know, first half, probably could have blamed some of that on them, but for the whole game, the Clippers just absolutely dominated. So I am happy with the way this all ended. I am happy that the Mavs were fighting. I am happy that we got a chance to see one of the best players in the NBA turn into a playoff star. And it is just the beginning for this kid. Just the beginning. We are going to see Luka Doncic in the playoffs for the next 10 years. Next 15 years, potentially. He's going to be the next Dirk Nowitzki of this team. I 100% believe that. I think, obviously, he has a long ways to go before anyone can call him Dirk Nowitzki. He definitely needs to win a title. He definitely needs to get this team back in the playoffs more, and he needs to win past the first round. But the fact that at 21 years old, Luka Doncic already led this team to 21 years old to the playoffs and to 6 games against the best team in the NBA, I consider that a success. Now, again, a tough game for the Mavs. I 100% get it. But here's what I would need you guys to know and understand real fast. We have gone from about 4,900 subscribers at the start of this playoffs to 6,244 on the All Things Mavs channel. And that is incredible, and it makes me so proud to be able to run this channel and run my Twitter account and continue to do videos for you guys on a daily basis. And just because the Mavs are out of the playoffs does not mean I'm out of the YouTube business. In fact, we might even have more videos now that the Mavs are out of the playoffs. We're going to be doing draft videos. We're going to be doing NBA free agency videos. I'm going to be talking about NBA trades. I'm probably going to do a bigger video on why this season was a success here later in the week. So subscribe to the channel because we're going to have videos all day, every day here on All Things Mavs. Help me get to 6,500 subscribers. We've grown so much during these playoffs. I don't want to lose that momentum. So keep on hitting that subscribe button. Mavs fans, appreciate you watching. Appreciate you watching all the playoffs with me. It's been so much fun, and we're just getting started. The Mavs are going to be back in the playoffs for a long time coming, and we're going to have it all for you all the time here on All Things Mavs. For the final time for the playoffs, I'm Jimmy Crowther, and as always, go Mavs, baby.